There are monsters. There are hunters. And then there's Monster Hunter Stories for Writers. Oh my god, hi everybody. If you haven't met me before, my name is Persephone. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. And oh my god, I'm fucking excited. Uh, so, how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflections demo. It dropped literally today. I had Anubis. Hold on, I need to DM Anubis. Okay, I DM'd her. Hopefully that gets her attention sooner than later. So, in previous versions of the game, when Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, both of them had demo versions available in some of the different partitions of the game. There was the demo version in the phone port for $20 on Google Play for Monster Hunter Stories 1. And it kind of became the hallmark of Monster Hunter Stories is when they release a demo, you will have access to the full version of that section of the game. The full version, meaning any unlocks that you do, any progression you make, all that is as if it was in the original game, or well, to be the original game. And then it can be transferred to the full version. So just like in 1 and 2, this one has the full version of the section of the game that it's available in, plus transferable to the full version. You have no idea how excited I am for that, because that means anything we do today will be available in the finalized version of the game in like 6 weeks. Actually, let me get you the exact release date because I am vibrating. It comes out on the 12th of March. But before anybody asks, yes, I'm aware what kind of game this is. This is not your traditional Monster Hunter, right? This is a Monster Hunter RPG where you tame the monsters. So, getting us started, right? In a new game. I do not know if there's customization in this version, I'm sorry. Okay, there is. That's really awesome. So. Alright, so they have changed the art style a little bit. It used to be a very... Is that a fairy donger Jadriel still there? Yes. Yes, it is. You never ate it, tiger. The original versions of the game, hey, cynical. The original versions of the game, Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, were a lot more chibi, a lot more short and kind of stylized to be fitting for the systems they were stuck on. So in the case of Monster Hunter Stories 1, it was on the 3DS, a lot of chibi styles, a lot of very cartoony graphics, and letting it focus more on the monsters. Monster Hunter Stories 2 brought that the style up a little bit more maturely because it was mainly designed around the Switch, right? But now we're on a version of the game where it's gonna be a version of it's gonna be on Steam. It's gonna be PNG mode today. Warudo pushed out an update where all of the like model settings that I do, I need to kind of correct and fix and, go from there. But now Monster Hunter Stories 3 takes that very cell shaded, softer approach, less of the realistic, less of the hard actiony elements, and takes that more fantasy style that they've been cultivating and takes it in it looks like just a really lovely direction. It feels much more anime than Monster Hunter now is kind of sitting in, without it being uncanny or too aggressively stylized. All right. So we're doing character customization right now. I think these are like base setups. Yeah, these are color sets. Can I do more customization than this? Face shape? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the newest piece of art I got from Silver MA on Blue Sky. Let me pull up her let me pull up her Blue Sky for you guys so you guys can have the link to her. She's a wonderful artist. She does really good commissions. And this is her personal style. And I think, honestly, I think it really complements the style of Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yeah, there we go. There's the link to MA. Face shape. It actually does. Oh, no, Tiger, it's not released yet. It's in March. This is the demo. Skin tone, we're gonna make it a little bit more pale because I'm pretty pale as a fae. Oh, I do love the fact that they have like the palette that cover all the different skin tones. That's so wonderful. I want to go somewhere about here. All right. Oh, there's a lot more customization than in prior games. I was not expecting it. I like those eyebrows. Eyebrow color. We're going to be adjusting the hair to be a little bit closer to mine. So mine's that very bright, vibrant blue. So it's something around here. It's pretty saturated. And it's pretty blue. It's pretty bright. Well, it's like medium bright, technically. We could be my guy from Naruto? Yeah, technically. Now, can I add that? I didn't want to set it to white. There we go. So we need 224 and 147. Oh, now it locked in on the color history. Okay. Eyelashes. I like lots of eyelashes. Eyelash color. I have a little bit of like nice dark makeup on, so we'll just make them like kind of that smoky black color. Nope. Continue editing, please. Eye shape. Oh, wow. Man, there's so much customization here. We'll take this one. And then the actual eye themselves. Wow, there's so they've really stepped it up. I'm gonna go with that one because that's probably the closest to me. Iris size and shape. Oh. Oh, you could have the diamond eyes? Like the more diamond shapes from the original games? Oh, dude. Well, okay, so the reason I point that out, that's really a really cool detail, because what in Monster Hunter Stories 1, those with the round eyes were traditionally very closely related to hunters. They were much more of the, your classical humans. The diamond eyes were only ever used on riders. Oh, that's such a cool detail that they made sure of. One of the top left is I've seen some shit. Yeah. No, I'm gonna take the diamond eyes because even though I've been a hunter for a long time, ever since I played Monster Hunter Stories 1, I've been in love with Monster Hunter Stories, and the more, like, sure, a hunter has to hunt, but, like, Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter World kind of fall in that same category of monsters are part of the ecosystem, and monsters are more than just, oh, we gotta kill them from armor and whatnot. They're a lot more interesting than that now, and I really like that, to the point that I kind of want, like, more writer related things in the mainline games, even if it's something small, right? Hello? Can I? Is it actually gonna let me change my eye color the way I want? Hold on. Is it actually going to let me change it the way I want? Well, you guys know my eyes are two-tone, right? They're not just purple, they're not just green, they're actually a mix. Right? Like, my eyes are very much a specific look. Hold on, let me see if I can find a better zoom up for you all. I know. Okay, open link. I know I sent it to the artist as an example. You're about to get a very zoomed up jump scare, guys. I'm sorry. See? Yeah, my eyes are very colorful. So if I can somehow get them to match this, like, Anubis. Change separately. Okay, so primary color. Can I? Okay, so that's kind of like the under hue. So I want to make that a very vibrant green. Right? Make sure it's nice and bright. Right? And then the secondary color, we want to make it kind of my purpley. It's not quite the same. No, no, Anubis, you haven't missed it. We're barely doing character creation. It does have it does have the markers for, like, doing the magic circle. Yeah, like, my eyes are multicolored and they have a magic circle in them. So it's actually it's a really low it's really detailed. So I was like, okay, well, let's see if we can kind of match my eyes up here. But because I can't really split it like that, I think I'm gonna go with the base purple eye. and then have like the nice dark green instead be on the circles, you know, or the nice vibrant green. Like that. And that way it gets a little bit both colors very clearly. I like that. And I mean, you know what? On top of that, like even the little color swatches down here kind of match my eyes. Mouth. Oh. Oh, they even have for my fangs? Oh, they even have my fangs? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, oh my god, this is so cool. Okay. Choose between 1 of 3 hair preset style, custom style, monster hair. With custom style, you can mix and match front, backs, and styles as well as adjust the position. Whoa, there's even hair customization? Monster hair? This can be attained to the full version. Oh, so it's hair referencing monsters. That looks kind of like Magna Malo's hair up there. Interesting. All right, so let's customize this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the monster hair is going to be cool. Let's try to see if we can make it as close to me as possible. Actually, should we do my long hair like this, or should we do more and more like my fluffy hair, like the Abyss Mage outfits? Long hair. Yeah, we'll do more like my long hair. So we need to do the long bangs up front. Lorelai was saying long hair on the back. Oh, most of them are like ponytails back here. Oh, well, there's only waves. I mean, that literally is like my normal hair. All right, we need to make... Don't. They even have the gradient. Oh, oh my god, I can even gradient my hair like I normally do. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, it's like I said, it's kind of a sunsetty yellowy pink. I just need to adjust the brightness on it. Oh my, okay, that looks a lot like me. I'm so happy. Oh my god. I love the fact that I could do that so easily in this game. Cosmetic effects are displayed in order priority. Multiple cosmetics in the sentence name with the effect with higher priority will be displayed. Cosmetic 1 is lowest, cosmetic 3 is high. Oh. So there's actual makeup options. Oh, we can even get my freckles. We can even get my freckles. I mean, I know you guys saw it on the window capture here. Like I have freckles. So it's just like, oh, oh. No, continue editing. And just add a little bit of eyeshadow. Because that's what I always use. We just need a little bit of that darker color, right? Like that. Just enough to accent, right? I do want to make it a little bit darker, though. Add a little bit of saturation, just so that way you can be a little blue. Take a little bit of color, not too much. Okay, we need to turn saturation very high for brightness to actually matter. There we go. Ah. All right. And lastly, accessories. Oh, there's earrings too. Hold on. Oh, I could even... There's only one accessory slot. No! There's only one slot for accessories. No, I'm not really mad. I just like... Oh, it would be so cool to have my glasses too. Because I mean, like... I mean, change the color from the gold to my black frames. Like, that'd be perfect. But at least I can have my ears. You know, it's not on... Well, it is on Steam, but... We're going to continue editing for just a moment because there's also childhood look here. So I do got to take a tiny bit of... Nope, it's... Okay, it's pretty fixed based on what you already have. Hi, Neru. How's it going? It's been a little while. I'm so... Don't... Game, no! Don't, no! God damn it. Okay, well, at least we know what we need to do. It did the right click to close thing. So we just got to go back through and redo it all. Ah, oh well. At least I have most of the colors here already, so it's fine. Still annoyed that you only have one accessory slot, like that there's never too many accessories. I can understand maybe it's like a loading, like it might be a game load problem, is why they have it set that way, right? Yeah, I know. We've only talked a couple different times, Nedu. I understand. It's just one of those. It's been a little while. I try to remember the people who come by and hang out with us, you know? Okay. We need fluffy hair. We need the hair color. Hair color 1. Hair color 2. We need our cosmetic 1 for my freckles. Ink. And then cosmetic 2 for my eyeshadow, which we then need to change the color on to that really nice dark purple I made. Thankfully, I took the time to remember. Brother had mentioned you recently saw a knock on my head. Well, I'm glad you're here. Continue editing. We're not doing this again, game. Right? Oh, I need to refund your points because the head pad stuff's not working because it's for my typical 3D model, and Warudo broke earlier. Let me see if I can send that back to you. I can't. Oh no! Oh, you already did, love? Thank you. I need to make sure I turn that into sticky note off then. Turn off head pat. And turn off the sticky note. Yeah, I know I left them on by accident. Whoops. I'm doing pretty good right now. Kind of came to terms with everything with me going on. I've had to do some cleanup at the cafe, do some generally like just fixing myself up over the week over winter, and I'm doing a lot better now. So what are some things you want for this game? For me, I'll hopefully flesh out more on the final boss. The post game for me to look, the final boss has been kind of mid. Also post game content, like just competitive monster tower climb, other things to do, please. Yeah, I hope for that too. One of the things I really hope for specifically is going to be I want to see them do deviants. I want to see deviants. Here we go, opening cutscene. I wish I was tracking with my 3D model right now. You'd see how much I'm bouncing. This almost looks like a Hoarfrost Reach. Those are world armors. Like the Pookie gear. lizard. Thank you for the vibe check, Tiger. What happened to those poor Jaggies? Was Velkana here? Right, Velociprey. I mix them up sometimes. Oh. Oh dear. It's crystals. It's like the bioenergy crystals from Xeno'jiiva. Is Xeno'jiiva a monstie?
Wait, stay back. Queen Amara.
That looks like a Rathalos egg. This is so pretty already. It looks like Ratha led a descendant almost. The queen actually going on expeditions is fascinating. Also, an entire society of writers based, a writer-based kingdom. Hey, DJ.
Could that be?
Have you seen one before?
Look at that. Incredible. Could it be?
Let us commence. The rite of emergence.
I will do my exercises after the cutscene. I'm betting I'm a changeling here.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Twin babies.
There's one.
There's two Rathies in there.
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
It's a miracle.
But that's like a Xeno'jiiva style horn.
Our kingdom.
Like that horn looks like a Xeno'jiiva style one.
They're twins. An ill omen indeed. And look at their scales.
Every time they've said an ill omen about a Rathalos and its dark scales,
The accursed sky scale Rathalos.
Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen,
give me the dragons.
dictates
Give me the dragons.
that only one may live.
You better not take both. You're not taking both of them from me. I will fucking fight you. That's a whole ass Devil Joe frozen. Uh-oh. Why are we alone? God. I'm like the fucking handler. I'm studying a Devil Joe alone. Oh, so apparently I'm the Princess of Azuria in this case.
Here comes Simon.
Oh, that's Legiana. Okay, at least I'm not alone studying it.
Hate to ruin your fun, but you better get back.
Just give me a second. This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
Oh my god, you actually see my fangs in the cutscenes too. Oh my god.
Looks pretty cooped up, all stuck like that.
Yeah, it's only one type of voice, but it's a fully voice acted game, it seems.
People say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
My gift?
The light of their lives may have gone out, but they have much to tell us about the world they lived in.
I'm like, that's a really good model
Serving egg quartz
with the Devil Joe and the Velocidrome there. Like, oh, those are so good.
have asked the past for anything better.
I suppose you're right.
Like, those are really high quality models.
What really happened to them?
I wonder if those are the Rise models.
Very nice. Putting us to work solving this big confusing
Or at least,
mystery.
you know, edited versions of them, you know what I mean?
I guess not, but that's what we Rangers are here for.
Come on, let's head back. The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
I know
But not until the afternoon.
Anubis, I'm getting this game.
This is bad. I have important business to do.
Important business?
The royal kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back fast.
Oh, are we literally slipping into the play mode? We are slipping into play mode. Okay, so first off, let me get my exercises done now that we're done with the cutscene. But oh my god, this looks so good already. I got baby Rathy a little bit ago. There's a twin. They're twins, but I have the baby one of the babies. Like, seems like. Okay. Yeah, Wrath is right there. It's so fucking great. Oh, 1, 2. You know, there's gonna be streams where I might just idle between story beats and go farm eggs now, and we'll just chat and try to like make disgustingly powerful monsters now if they give us access to the DNA system. Because if they do, I'm going to abuse the fuck out of it. 5. Okay. Yeah, the rite of it. They called it the rite of passage, I believe, in the second game. Sorry. Oh. You look at yeah. I know any of this. I just time to run. Someone's completely slipped my mind. It won't do to be late. Pick up the pace. Yeah, give me just a moment, Ryan. It's one of those I'm gushing. There you go, Ryan. Oh.
Hello, Naysama.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah. I don't know how stable it's going to be if I stream this game into chat here. But it's the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo.
Let me see. Peruse. I'd say it looks about as good as it's trying to stream Breath of the Wild.
What?
It looks like Breath of the Wild textures to me.
I mean, I'll be honest, I think Breath of the Wild wishes. But that's just me.
Hot take, hot take. Breath of the Wild isn't good.
I actually can't hear you over the game now because the music picked up.
Okay, I'll answer when the music's done.
Immediately flight with Ratha. That's fucking great. Oh, oh my god, immediately flying. He's a bit of a glider, it seems, but you know what? Having the updrafts are nice. Also, this area is fucking pretty. It's pretty. And the fact that there's fucking ducks. Oh. Hot take. I hope we get a fourth exam and they won't use the Rathlos. I mean, it's our first time, second. Third, they rather make a good reason why we're having Rathlos, even if it's our mascot. I mean, it is the Monster Hunter mascot. You can't really go without it. It'd be fucking weird to have Monster Hunter Stories without Ratha, even if it's a late addition to the party. It's a Poogie! Okay, you know what?
Can't say I've seen her.
The Palico.
That's princess to you.
Hi, Rudy. And that's Cora. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Stickler, little kitty cat.
I'm still having trouble hearing you because the game is actually fairly loud even after I reduced the volume for me. Ranger Ogden.
That lady's a princess. And when is she expected to return?
Her tardiness? She should be
Her tardiness? Gall? The gall of him. Oh, and he has his own Palico, Murray.
That's your princess you wrapped
Very smug Palico.
Here she comes now.
And Thea.
Piggy.
She's cute.
Piggy.
Whole ass landing squad for the airstrip.
Right.
Oh, he's Legion is actually fully armored too. Okay, you were saying, Ryan? I'm so sorry.
I forgot, honestly.
It's okay. Oh. In the trial version, the maximum limit for the following features differs from that of the retail version: player level, monster capacity, and trade points. The following actions are available at caravan stands: save progress, fast travel, and change time of day. Some features cannot be used until they're unlocked via story progression.
Your Highness!
Hello there, Cataveneer. Yes, at least save it for me. Anubis, 100%. If you were to join voice chat and call me your tardiness, I'd be giggling like I'd be giggling a lot.
I got puns.
Finally, you're back. Okay, time to hurry on over. Okay.
I can think of many ways that you your tardiness.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all of them rude.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome back, Your Highness. His Majesty awaits your return. Please proceed to the throne room once. Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna be in adventuring armor and not in my like pretty dresses. And my bumper shows objectives, and Rudy will explain goals.
Your Highness!
Hurry to the audience chamber, Your Highness. The Majesty is waits. Okay. I will say this. Holy fuck, we
Yeah.
have a full castle for the village with an airstrip in the middle of a lake surrounded by mountains. The fact that it's a full kingdom compared to the I'll be honest, very primitive village of the first game, and even the even really nice village of the second game. Like, holy fuck. Writer Society has advanced.
And how make you feel, Naysama?
I'm very excited.
Your Majesty.
Come forward.
So is your character the princess, or was it?
Yes,
your
I'm the princess. I was able to customize her like this.
Father.
How go the Rangers then? Have you made any progress?
Arkin, the king of Azuria.
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
You have freckles.
That's like 200 years ago.
Of conflict to come.
Conflict?
They speak of the Rift War 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
All I can say is write that down, write that down.
Relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
Wait a second.
Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes.
Hold on.
Stay at the ready.
At the ready, the Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to
They
research the-
exist for the kingdom.
Oh no.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
We have organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
It feels like a much more mature game from the previous entries.
If I may, Your Majesty, the Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling
Whoa.
the princess in these political machinations will surely endanger her.
Whoa.
No matter. This is an order. Do you understand?
Hold on. After the cutscene, I'm gonna kind of break this down just to make sure I have everything
Summon
straight.
You again. You may go.
By your leave.
Okay. Well, no, it's not just Fire Emblem. There's more to this, Anubis. I can actually explain it a little bit better for you after the cutscenes. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, it actually stops for me to be able to do this. So, in medieval history, Anubis, there will be a lot of families that, in order to try to prevent war, they would marry off families together. Oftentimes, princesses to would-be princesses. Sometimes it would be literally just keep peace. Sometimes it'd be for financial gain. It just kind of depended, right? From what this is setting up, it sounds like we're getting into a position where we have the King of Azoria and the Queen, who comes from Vermeil. Or Vermeil Frey, I believe it is. Right? Which makes us a descendant of both sides of this war, suddenly. The Rift War, for it to be referenced 200 years ago, means, one, recording in Monster Hunter Society has gotten so much better. Like, insanely better. Which is a very, very, very good thing in realistic terms, right?
Acquired budget.
It's more than just the story suggested the blight was taken on by the White Rider. And don't get me wrong, I loved that story for Monster Hunter Stories 1. But they treated it as myth, not this happened. Right? And so for them to directly have a context of this happened and this event also happened around the same time, we have, and then obviously the 10 years ago point, I think it's been 10 years since the Rathalos hatching in here, right? This means something had to have happened to oust the queen. Now, for them to oust, and for context, to oust a royal noble in a society that is very egalitarian, and I'm saying this from other hunter games and rider games, where it doesn't matter if you were male or female. If you were a rider, you had merit, right? Your merits actually mattered. Less so your bloodline, but in this case, there's a little bit of bloodline going on. But for her to be ousted means something she did was bad. Now, I'm going to guess from trailers, she smuggled the other Rathalos out rather than killing it. That's my guess. But what does that mean for here now? Now that, as the advisors were just saying, Vermeil Frey is preparing arms, you now need to talk to them as an envoy. Here's the problem with envoys. What kind of envoy are we? King didn't say.
Excellent question.
Because there are peace envoys, there's messenger envoys, there's envoys for the purposes of mercantilism, and then there are envoys to declare war. It was never said what kind of envoy we are. Especially since we're basically kind of split down the middle, literally and figuratively being a child of both nations. Not to mention, it seems our beloved father doesn't seem to take much interest in us, more than likely because of other mothers. Yeah, that's kind of a thing right now. But he's also the king, so he has to look out for the people. And even despite our protests, this is going to be a rough path indeed.
Why the long face? Your meeting go that badly?
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why the aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks. But what good can I do?
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on, you must have heard what people say about me behind my back.
They probably call me a fucking freak and a changeling. I mean, who
I mean,
else
you're
has?
half right.
Daughter of the Turncoat Queen. That's what.
Oh,
they
that's
call me. I hear
that.
everywhere I go.
Okay, that's a little bit worse than what I just said because part of it's part. The first two I said are kind of honest.
Wonder if they're gonna make the mother look like you, or whatever, because you sure as hell don't look like your daddy.
The only talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters.
Okay, ad break's about to start. I'm gonna go get some coffee while it runs. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, coffee. My cup. Get some coffee in my cup to go with the creamer. Oh, okay. Did the ads actually start or no? Oh, wow. As soon as I say something, as soon as I fucking say something, it happens. Oh. Yeah. Um, let me double check the rating on this while we're waiting, because, I actually wonder what the age rating of this game is going to be. But yeah, I'm going to wait for the ads because I'm not going to leave you guys out on this one, if I can help it.
Okay, so I got to editing some textures for
Oh.
Pokemon Ultra Sun,
Mm-hmm.
so they look nice and crisp now.
Nice. Oh, it's T for teen.
Well, I'm also doing this run, inspired by someone on YouTube. What was his fucking name?
Mm-hmm.
Smith Plays Plus.
Okay.
I'm going through Pokemon X, but I'm not allowed to use any Kalos Pokemon.
Interesting.
So my team right now, I did a little bit of grinding,
Mm-hmm.
is Zigzagoon, Curlia,
Mm-hmm.
Pikachu, Riolu, hold on a second. I have a Lucario because oh no, it's not it's Lucario, not Riolu. I called it Riolu and named Lucario. I got Lucario.
Right.
I'm trying to Meryl.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say Ralts already?
You did not say Ralts yet, no.
Okay, so Ralts, Meryl, Zigzagoon, Lucario, Pikachu, and Charmeleon. I named Ralts named Matilda.
Ah.
Baby Blue to Meryl.
Mm-hmm.
Bumble the Zigzagoon.
I see.
Incursio to Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
Volt the Pikachu.
Okay.
And Cinder the Charmeleon named with an S instead of a C.
Ah.
This Zigzagoon loves picking up Ultra Balls for some reason.
Well, you know Pokeball is one of the most common pickups for pickup, right?
Ultra Balls.
Oh, Ultra Ball. Oh, I'm saying Pokeballs in general. It's just surprising that it's specifically Ultra Balls.
Yeah. I caught the Meryl as an Azurill, and lucky me, it has huge power.
Mmm. Damn.
And also lucky me, I got Trace on my Ralts.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty par for the course.
All right, we're back from Mads now.
Huzzah.
Like I said, I did not want to leave you guys out of this.
Me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her.
Yeah, Anubis, I'm not going to leave you guys out on this.
Very upsetting if the demo just ended that conversation.
If the demo ended right here, I'd be so mad.
Look, what I'm
Well, it
trying
comes
to
out
say
next month.
is, we've all got your back, so stand tall.
I love you so much, honey.
I said hi.
No, Lorelai's like, and it ends right there at that moment.
And then that cuts to black like The Sopranos.
Mm-hmm.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
I mean, yeah, we're probably going to get the entire first chapter, plus maybe a little bit of the extra wiggle room area around it, but probably not much more than that.
Right. Your Highness, have you attended to your duties?
No, of course not. I don't know what they fucking are, Rudy. Can you help me?
I have.
Nope, you did. You did it. According to
Again,
you
this is
did
one
it.
of those moments I wish I had my 3D model on screen, because you could see me turn and look at myself and go, you fucking lying bitch. Ah,
It's just another you.
I know, right? Hey Ditto, how's it going?
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
Yep, we're PNG tubing it today because I gotta fix up my model in Warudo.
The
We haven't had a
glitch or
chance to talk
something?
yet, have we? Good to have you.
Warudo pushed out an update
Excellent writing,
that
Your
broke
Highness.
like my expressions, some of my redeems and everything, in the attempt to fix the Twitch API situation. So that way people can throw the pipes and the cars at me again. So as a result, I need to take some time and tweak with the code and everything.
As Prince Zuko once said, that's rough, buddy.
Yep, that's rough, buddy.
What, me? Heck, it ain't nothing special. Writing's just a part of life is all.
100%, I can just imagine Anubis voicing Thea here all of a sudden. Like, I can just replace Thea's voice actor with Anubis right now mentally, and it works perfectly fine.
But forget about me, Captain. You're the amazing one. You're the one and only Raphael.
I am focusing on the story.
Maybe the world.
Well,
Wherever you go, I'll follow. Poison swamps, gypseros nests, you name it, I'm there. Just take me under your wing.
I am companion enough for the princess, thank you.
Rudy's all possessive, it seems. Punch the... Ditto, no.
Right.
They're an ally.
Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition has meant
Don't
to
do
show
that,
you how
Ditto.
we Rangers do things. Which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
How does
Okay.
done nothing to deserve a punch?
I will say this. One of the things I really do hope is that they expanded the weapon choices in this game. Because if I remember correctly, the weapon choices of each game only has been like 4 or 5 weapons. Like, I think Monster Hunter Stories 1 only had Great Sword, Sword, Hunting Horn, and Hammer. Right? And then I think Monster Hunter Stories 2 had those plus bow and gun lance, I think. Yeah, bow and gun lance.
I have an inquiry, Nate-sama. What is the combat like for Monster Hunter Stories?
So Monster Hunter Stories does a... Well, okay, so for context, the first one was very much a you and your one monster, and then you can switch the monster out. We're comboing together in turn-based combat, right? But Monster Hunter Stories 1 was way more focused on the monster being your feature creature, and you being much more of a support, right?
Sounds like Pokemon Yellow.
Kinda. And yes, there's
Or
a little bit
Pikachu,
of
Let's Go Eevee.
right. But you could have up to, I think it was like 5 or 6 of them on you at a time and kind of command them out as you wanted. Right? And there's some other like RPG tactical stuff that they built on it over stories 2. But in stories 1, there was a lot of focus on genetics and you piecing genes into your monsters and changing their elements, giving them access to attacks, stuff like that, right? Monster Hunter Stories 2 advanced on that a little bit further and made for me, I want to say for me specifically, they made the gene manipulation a little bit less interesting for me because it didn't reflect on your creature very well, right? Because in Monster Hunter Stories 1, your creature could change colors based on how much element you added to them. Whereas Monster Hunter Stories 2 gave a lot more flexibility and interesting things to do with your monster. But they also gave you, the player, a lot more tools to be able to both support your monster and be a monster of damage yourself, right? But it's still kind of focused on the you and your monster, and in co-op modes, your friend's monster and them. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, but it's still very much designed around a turn-based RPG system. And if you wanted to collect monsters, you had to go into nests, navigate into the deepest points where the actual nest was, grab an egg, and hope to God the mom didn't find out, and run out. And if the mom found out, you had to hobble out with your egg while the monster was chasing you, and maybe had to fight with them. But then that's the only egg you could get at that point then. But there's a lot of monsters in these games. Like, way more than originally expected. I will also say, there's a lot of monsters that are generally forgotten now that were in these games, like Zamtrios. If you don't know who Zamtrios is, it's the shark frog. Okay, the base is where rangers gather. Here you can have a meal at the ranger mess and access chests to perform various functions. Change appearance, change armor color, change layered armor color, change companion outfits, and view the gallery. Change appearance and change clothes, but not weapons. Let me change my weapon. Okay, so it wants me to go up there somewhere. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of time and walk around the city.
And then you trigger the main event by accident.
Yeah, look, see, even the Legiana they actually have like armor plates on their face and their chest.
That's very neato.
Well, like, I know Legiana was in Monster Hunter Stories 2, but it was kind of like a end of a game kind of area introduction rather than being in the game originally. And like, look at the detail they've added onto these models that were not there in the previous versions of stories. Like, Legiana, I know World's version of Legiana and had like the marks on the underside, but like they weren't this clear to see either. And so being able to really close up see the patterns and everything on the different monsters is so cool. Oh wow, they even have all the different saddles sitting right here too. And
promote customization for the monsters.
I hope so, right? Oh my god, he's sleeping right there.
Taking a little nappy nap.
Ratha! Ratha, I want to pet you! Get out of the way, Chain! He's just being a sleepy boy! And like they've even animating him breathing, like as he's sleeping.
Yep.
Oh wow, we even have like automated fans up there. Interesting. And there's the Legiana. Oh my god. Will you let me pet you if I come to the window? No? Okay.
Trying to get Jonesy.
How did you guys get up here? Oh, this is the Downey Creeks!
My cat was typing on the keyboard.
Lorelai, I know Lorelai really liked the Downey Creeks, and I'm surprised that they're just chilling on here on the back of the Monstie. But they're not running away from us.
I'm gonna get rid of that. My cat was typing on my keyboard, so I had to delete that message.
I wanted to paint his scales red, but I couldn't find enough goats. So I dunked him into a lake. Even the soldiers are training. You know, I'm not even mad about it. But that's a Baroth training dummy. Actually, that's really funny because those are like the best hit markers. Hey, Ditto, use exclamation point menu to see what we actually have on our menu right now, and then we'll get you something on the table. I don't have that available. Yeah, but it's like I'm actually surprised that. Well, I'm not surprised. It's Capcom, but like the fact that they made a training dummy of Baroth with the proper hit zones is really funny. Are the fountains like Chibi Rathas? The fountains are Chibi Rathas.
Adorable.
Like it's a Spyro style model of Ratha. That's really funny. Well, we actually have to head out this way. It looks like.
Next time I order one Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
Okay, give me one moment. I'll get you Dr. Pepper.
My big old Dr. Pepper. Oh, yee.
Let me put it over there with you. Here you go. Oh, wait. They added her to the team. Okay, hold on. I need to hide my Fugi real quick. Her little icon down here on the far right. Her monster's the Tobi Kadachi. Yeah.
There you are, yees.
We have a Kagachi the Kadachi. And it lists his skills. Oh. Let's see, our friend let's see. There's two of them that have Legiana. Gull has a Legiana, and oh my god, why can't I remember his name? We were seeing him the most first. It is wearing looks like a little bit of like ornamental armor. Ogden has a Puki Puki. Korra is using a gun lance with Gravios. Wait, their weapon. Hold on, I'm gonna reactivate my Fugi. Wait, so Gall and the other Leonis are using longswords. She's using bow. Wait, longsword's new. He's using hunting horn. She's using gun lance. Oh, that's so cool. And I'm using greatsword because I'm forced to, for now. All right, time for the inaugural expedition. We just gotta get to the police with the thing. This looks like the shop here, or one of the shops. There's so many NPCs running around. Hello, Mr. Blacksmith.
Your Palico's following you.
All right, I see great swords. I see hunting hammers. I see hammers and hunting horns. I see a gun lance. Simon,
Big
yeah.
Smoking pipe.
I don't. I see a bow. I don't see any other weapon types. Let's see. What else is up here? Oh, the actually.
Oh no, he
Oh.
dropped his hat.
Oh no. They're making berry juice or wines?
Poor little baby.
Yeah, it's grapes.
It's
They're literally
grape juice
making
could be
wine.
I wonder how
Yeah.
well it would turn out to make homemade wine.
Everything's going to. We'll have some high quality grape juice in the near future. Master Zonk's quality checks are. Well, it's grape juice, but we know. We know. But, yeah, wow. Like, they really built this up as, like, a sufficient little city. It's not just, oh, here's a bunch of things and we just scavenge everything from the forest. There's one of the little foxy boys. Oh, that's a Palico and guy dude. They're eating bread and cheese and drunk under the tree. Okay, drunk Kirito.
Okay.
Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna start heading back towards... I'm sorry, I'm having so much fun just exploring this area, because... Don't get me wrong, this probably has not a lot of things to actually do for us in the game. Okay, that makes sense why the Aptonoth were able to get through here. There's the drawbridge on the cliff.
Okay.
This is your first real mission as a ranger. Let's ride our monsters to that overlook. Okay, we're in actual tutorial mode.
Yes.
Roger. But, you know, Captain, I figured my inaugural expedition was going to be in the Blightstone Woods. Right, you are. I'll explain in detail later. It's almost like I'm an experienced rider or something.
Well.
Alright, all mounted up. We should head for the overlook next. Give me the loot. I want all the loot. Son. Yeah, give me free level ups for picking stuff up. Gimme. Captain, it's a Velociprey. Hey, buddy. Yeah, those steps are chunky. The Velociprey around here have been wreaking havoc on the Aptonoth ecosystem lately. As rangers, we can't let this in. We'll slay the Velociprey. Think of it as a chance to test your skills. Coming into contact with monster will trigger a battle. Running into one from behind will guarantee a preemptive strike, but if the monster hits you from behind, you'll suffer the surprise attack. A caution icon will appear. Did you have to bring that one back? Did you have to bring this one back?
But I did something, then I see what you're looking at.
A caution icon will appear over strong monsters. Again, why'd you choose this one for the strong monster check? Man. Yeah, Anubis caught onto it. Yellow icon, monster slightly higher than you. Red icon is significantly higher than you. Got it.
Hey.
There we go.
Pull it together. All right.
Oh, the cut-in animation to get in here. A Velociprey, I will call that a perfect opponent to test the rookie's skills. It looks like the Velociprey is aiming for you, Thea. Why don't you try handling this by yourself?
Careful.
I'm sorry. A little bit something caught in my throat. So, for context for everybody who is not familiar with this game does run a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors system of speed, power, and technique. And you can have head-to-head clashes like this every so often. Right? It becomes an idea of learning what moves, how moves interact and everything. And how they can be used to counter. So, when you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, they will enter a head-to-head. For the 3 attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Keep that in mind. I literally just was talking about this. Yeah, but when you win a head-to-head, you build up your kinship gauge, which is basically your noble phantasm of this game. But if you lose, you take a lot of damage.
Let's do this.
Yeah, that clearly wasn't the right plan of attack. The opponent used a speed attack too, such the clash ended in a draw. Hey Nox, how's it going? Yeah, see the battle line that shows you who the monster is going to target next. It would seem I'm the target this time around. Velociprey prefers speed attacks. I don't need you to tell me what approach he... Yeah, no, totally. I should totally use power against a speed attack. No, it's a technical. Well, welcome home from work.
Well, Captain.
That's the way, Captain. You read its moves like a pro. No, I don't. This is tutorial mode. Next, aim for a double attack. You and your Monstie should both use attacks with a type advantage. If you and your Monstie win a head-to-head while targeting the same opponent, it will result in a double attack. However, double attacks will not occur if the rider uses a skill. Double attacks deal significant damage to the opponent and greatly fills the kinship gauge and stops the opponent's attack.
Let's see.
But neither Ratha or Kagachi have attacks with type advantage against Velociprey, do they?
No.
All you need is belief. At times like this, you just have to switch Monsties. Oh my god, they're actually teaching you how to switch Monsties early? Come on, Your Highness, command your young Cuckoo out into battle. They're actually teaching you about switching your Monsties this early? Oh my god. You can order your young Cuckoo from the front to the front lane. From there, command it to use Fireball.
Your Highness.
Show the Ricky the glory of double attack, Your Highness.
Counting on
So it commands and switches at the same time now. Oh, that's such a good change. That is such a good change that you do the switch command and the skill command at the same time. Oh, I love that. Young Cuckoo is no slouch compared to a Velociprey. Let's try a double attack against the Velociprey. You know what you need to execute a double attack now, yes? The rider just has to use the technical attack. Okay, that's that's the basic animation I was expecting.
Nice one.
Amazing, Captain! A magnificent display of double attack mastery. Double attacks allow you to deal huge damage and avoid enemy attacks, and it boosts your kinship. Am I the only one seeing something coming our way? It's another one!
Seriously?
Hey, Lost. How's it going? Jumping Poogie Snouts? Oh no, that's a Velocidrome, not a Velociprey. It's a big one. No wonder this one leads those other crested cuckoos. I doubt normal attacks will suffice here. It might be a good time to use a skill. Many skills are powerful, but they consume stamina, so think before you use them. Oh, they implemented the stamina system! Stamina may recover naturally, but be careful to that's... Okay, that's so much nicer than using your kinship gauge for skills. So in prior games, they would use your kinship skill bar for all your skills. So it would eat through your ultimate bar when you would need to use your ultimates in a lot of cases. Oh, this is such a cool, such a cool little technical thing. Select skills in battle to consume stamina and use an active skill. Some have an attack type and can trigger a head-to-head under the right conditions. Stamina recovers slightly at the beginning of each turn. Your active skills vary according to your weapon, obviously. Alright.
Hey.
Skills have the 3 attack types to choose from. Pick one with a time advantage over the opponent. Wait a second, hold on. I have 3 weapons equipped. It's showing me a hunting horn and a bow equipped as well. Oh my god. And they're introducing the part break mechanic too already. God damn. They're making sure you have everything ready to go.
You did it! So, listen.
Unlike normal attacks, skills can reduce a monster's wyvern soul gauge. Okay, I was wondering what that extra red bar was. Wyvern soul gauge represents a monster's fighting spirit. Reducing it to 0 will give you a big advantage in battle. Attack with active skills, attack while riding, and then use kinship skills.
Okay.
Now, let's whittle down the Velocidrome's wyvern soul gauge. Alright. Oh. Oh. There's already debuffs. Heartbroken already. And rage. When enraged, monsters tend to change up their attack patterns. And fair warning, attack tendencies also change depending on the monster's form. Yep, transformations. Monster will undergo transformations during battle. When the transformation occurs, behavior and attack types of the monster will change. For some monsters, other abilities may also be enhanced. I know, I'm so happy with my fangs. Oh, swapped into power attacks. This is just such a multiple quality of life changes that have happened. And we now have the stagger and topple. There goes its wyvern soul gauge. The boss level goes down. Time to go all out. Finish it with a synchro rush. It's just an all-out attack with everybody.
We've got this! You did it!
Get exterminated, damn.
So, listen.
Synchro Rushes deals tons of damage. Don't miss the chance to unleash one when you can. If you choose not to Synchro Rush, the monster will remain toppled. Okay. So there's probably a reason not to do Synchro Rush every so often. Once stream is done, I'm gonna check for the demo on Nintendo Switch 2 start. Yeah. Actually, Tiger, I think it's actually going to be on a lot more systems than Switch and PC. Yeah, Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and PC. It's for a lot of different systems this time. Which one's on the regular Switch? I have to wait and see. If the gaming laptop of mine is fixed. Yeah. You think got the basics of combat? I think it can handle the back next battle still, though. Good to hear. I'll be counting on you. Experience points and monster materials earned by winning battles. Yep. We all know what experience points are. We're all Wisteris. Monster materials can be used at smithies to forge and upgrade equipment. If your hearts reach 0, which basically there are lives in this game, you lose the battle. You can then restart from a nearby caravan stand or another location. Certain battles will give you the option to retry if you are defeated. When a battle is finished, HP and hearts will be fully recovered. Oh my god, that's such a quality of life. Send me return to its base value. So, okay, one of the reasons I'm saying that's such a quality of life upgrade, you used to have to go to the caravan stands or town to restore your hearts if you lost them. Which meant if you were in an area you were not ready for and trying to leave and only had one heart left, that could be the difference between a game over and losing a bunch of experience and progression and getting out safely. And there's some boss fights that basically said you better have all 3 hearts available to you or you're going to lose. And getting to them was a nightmare. Right? So, like, if that's just a little quality of life, but it also means the game is going to be balanced around that. Meaning there are going to be some fights where you may have to choose to eat a heart loss and stand back up. I think it added a challenge, if anything. I would prefer if you would be able to activate camp out in the open to be able to heal yourself so you don't have to go all the way back. I just don't want there to be a lack of challenge. I don't think they're going to put a lack of challenge in Nubis. I think your ability to be challenged in this game is going to be determined based on how much you grind. We're heading for the overlook. There's a lookout point from there. We'll search for the forest entrance. I mean, just like most RPGs, if you overgrind for a fight, you take the challenge away from it. But I don't think they're going, because even for Monster Hunter Stories 2 with Ultura, it was a hard fight even if you were on level for it. I will say this as someone who played through Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 and genuinely did a little bit of overgrinding. Some of the bosses in Monster Hunter Stories 2 did scale to your level, like Ultura. So I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem. I thought Ratha couldn't climb lookout points. Correct. I brought a Tobi Kadachi capable of climbing walls. Switching between Monsi lets you go all sorts of places. Oh, it's a rotary menu now. Oh, wow. That was smooth for the transition. That monster swap transition was smooth. I'm sorry. I'm so. And like they actively took advantage of the camera right there, just being like, oh yeah, just comes right out of the bottom. And like they even take advantage of like the environment around you to be like, yeah, no, we'll find a way out of screen. See? Like V did that so well. I didn't even have to press the button to climb. They just made you climb instead of you having to press the button to find the spot to climb. He just climbed. Oh my god. I know, I try to ignore that I don't want it to break my immersion of them just appearing out of thin air, like where do you store them? Like, if you're flying in the air and then you swap out to something that swims, or if you swap from a running monster to jump off a cliff and then go fly, where did the monster go? Does it fall to its death? So Anubis, there's actually a little bit of explanation for that. So your pack of monsties, they actually referenced it in the Monster Hunter Stories 2 art book that I had a PDF copy of at one point before I swapped computers. They mentioned that the monsties that are traveling with you are much more like a pack going to be to and from a nearby camp in Monster Hunter Stories 2 at least. So, and yes, it's fast, but they're like, there's pretty much like a secondary like a pack meetup area, but it's like, is that fair to justify the mechanic? Probably not. But that's as far as I'm aware right now. So I don't know what they're going to do to say, hey, this is how it works in this game, or if it's just game mechanics at this point, you know? Greetings, Persephone, and I suppose this is the fresh face up to the Ranger ranks I've been hearing about.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. The name's Thea, the newest Ranger recruit. Again, I'm hearing Anubis's voice out of this character. Who exactly is this kitty, Captain? What's up, Brent?
No, I was laughing.
This is an explorer feline. They travel all over the world, drawing up maps wherever they go. Precisely. We chart maps and lookout points across the lands. If you talk to one of us, we'll happily hand over a map. Speaking of which, here's a detailed map of the region I surveyed. A fitting gift for a rookie setting off on their inaugural expedition. Anubis 100%. If I could mod it to be similar to your avatar, would you not want to be Thea? Give her like the Horrorcide makeup. Make her nice and tan with dark hair. Have a little Anubis riding around with Adobe Gadachi with me.
By the way,
Incidentally, allow me to instruct you on how to use lookout points. Can I borrow your spyglass? Why, it would be my honor. You should be able to observe the path to the woods from the spyglass. Okay, so they're not just Assassin Creeding lookout pointing us. Let's see. Now where's the entrance to Blightstone Woods? Why don't you try looking around? Look to the right first. I go left. Let me go left. Those are young cuckoo out there. Just flying in the sky. There's something I want to check out. You should look at the icon. Blightstone Woods is on the other side of that path.
You did it!
It gets more crystallized the further we go, which means we should be able to take that road to Blightstone Woods. Oh, well, you fared to turn in no time at all. Now we know which way we should go. Lookout points can be used to discover all sorts of places. Be sure to look for points of interest when you have the time. You can also place markers so you don't forget a location. We'll just casually set a yellow pin. That's the keep.
Hold on.
I do want to look at the castle. Do you think everyone can see us up here? Oh, there's even little things to talk about. Fine flag modeled after Ratha's wings. It's the symbol of our kingdom. This lookout point is in the lake area. Oh, there's so many points to look at. The rock there looks soft enough to climb. That's where that monster is. You know, the one that's all white and fluffy. Movie? Windmills make farm work much easier. It must be torture to do all that by hand. My family vineyards grow the great... So Thea's the daughter of the vineyard owners? Wow, okay. Wouldn't have known that if we just kept looking around. The grapes and Poogie on my family farm are both raised on clean Azurian water. drink and be merry, right? You drink. Is that a blue Yankaku out there? Oh god, I wish I could zoom.
What's this?
That's a lookout point in East Azuria. Well, yeah, I know, but we didn't have this in previous games where we could just kind of snoop around the areas like that. We had to fly, and then we couldn't see anything, and then the loading distance would stop the monsters from spawning.
All right.
Wait a second, are you literally going to let me do the Toby Kadachi flight? Oh my god. The flying squirrel! I mean, you just to hold A coming through here. Grab all the loot. Okay, what kind of tree is this? The fruit on that tree is ripe for plucking. Maybe we could do some gathering before her inaugural expedition? We sure could, although grabbing fruit from such a tall tree would be a real poogie of a job. You can counter your monster in times like these. Hit the tree with a breath or melee attack to make it drop fruit you can gather.
Okay.
Hey, Captain, I always want to see Ratha's breath attack. You... Okay. B while riding is a melee attack. Melee attack is a riding action that attacks enemies in front of you. Hit a monster with deduction to start battle with advantage. If your level is sufficiently higher than that, insta-kills. Cool. Melee attack on large gathering points to wild card acquire a large amount of items. Some walls in the field can also be... Oh god, there's hidden walls too! You're giving me the ability to snipe monsters out of the air. Hold right trigger and move camera to aim. Breath is a riding action that can hit distant targets. It can be used monsters but that have a breath skill and even some that do not. Like a melee attack, breaths can be used to break down large gathering points and destroy walls. Hitting a monster with a breath attack can knock it down and allow you to pick up dropped items. You can also approach a monster you've knocked down to initiate a preemptive strike. Monsters that are higher level than you cannot be knocked down with breath. Oh. Hey, Ratha. Yeah, see, he just went scurrying off.
Well, Captain.
Oh, it was already auto-collected, too. That's actually really nice. I'm being spoiled. I feel like I'm being spoiled by the new mechanics. And I'm so happy about it. It's so nice on so many levels. Okay, that says to Ashen Pat. Hold on. What is up here first? What is up here first? Oh, it's crystally up here.
What's this?
Looks like the encroachment's advancing. We should return to monitor this area. So this is called the encroachment now. It's not called the blight. It's called the encroachment. Hmm. We waited for this game. We support the series. We deserve this. We bask. Yeah, for sure, Anubis. Okay, Ashen Pass.
Oh, god damn it.
Right, we're here. Let's get
Would you like to hear what this Skeletor meme said?
Sure.
At one point, we've all kicked a pregnant woman.
Yes, we have. I saw that one a couple days ago. It was not a fun thing to think about, but I realized it and I was like,
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again. Right.
Aye, Captain. Ready for action.
That's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
We're finding monster eggs now.
You got it. But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
They're giving me eggs. Eggs.
Exactly. It may not sound glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks.
I want to see the
This is
snatch
how
and
we find
grab.
the monsties who become our partners after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species.
YouTube CEO Neil Mohan has praised Markiplier for the success of his movie Iron Lung.
Then, we can return it to the wild, bolstering their population.
He said,
really does set
incredible
you
to
all
see
apart
YouTube
from your
creators like
average riders.
Markiplier
What a
holding the
great
keys
thing
to their
to
own
do.
production and distribution. This is the new era of Hollywood.
Yep. Yeah, Markiplier just done really well with Iron Lung.
I'm gonna buy that DVD when it comes out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm so.
More and more monsters are on the brink of extinction.
Actually, Simon, I would love to know why monsters are on the brink of extinction because, like, the fact that Ratha was an extinct animal again, and I right?
Environmental changes brought on by the encroachment, maybe?
Right on the money. You really do live up to your reputation.
I'm still learning.
That's all the more impressive. But we think there may be another factor at play.
Oh, it's the crystal encroachment.
Encroachment, that is. Are you familiar with feral monsters?
Aren't most monsters feral?
Feral monsters. Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right?
Oh, is Gormagala gonna come into play then?
From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Oh yeah, no, I know Iron Lung was booted from the Hollywood list because Hollywood got big mad that somebody that wasn't a big company made what 700% interest return on investment. It's fucking insane.
About 21 million for its opening weekend.
Yeah, on a $3 million budget.
Yeah, that's exactly correct.
Hold on a moment. That can't be right. Huh? What do you mean it can't be
I wanted
right?
to go to see it, but nobody would go see it with me. I don't like going to movie theaters alone.
I want to go see it, but I also have to find a place where I can see it on a time that's not going to be filled with like all sorts of other things. But I will 100%. I'm not fucking pirating it. Markiplier deserves it.
No, that's why I said I'd buy the DVD. So.
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
I mean, Rudy makes a good point about the feral monsters, though.
Whoa! I never thought about that. You're sharp, little guy.
Well, you've got the super strong part.
I think
right?
Hana saw it. She said she saw it with her husband. She said it was really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll have to message her about it later.
Their might defies the very laws of nature.
Remember
Now
when it
imagine
was
what
coming
that
out,
would does
Markiplier
to
had a
the
website
ecosystem.
for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the
Let's just put a quick pump to the brakes on the Iron Lung stuff until the ads start for just a little bit. Because I do want to get through the cutscene and figure out what we're doing.
I am all ears.
We should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
Also, the music in the background, even though it's something just like a simple little overture,
By the way,
it's been really nice. There are plants on Ashen Pass we can harvest. Make sure to pick up any you come across. Combining is essential preparation for any monster encounter. You can make a potion by combining an herb with a blue mushroom. The pouch and combine menu has been unlocked.
Hope this helps. Sent you a
The
link.
Ranger. Oh, I love the look of these books. Oh,
Really
I
like
love
that
how these books
skill.
look. Yep, I'll have to go take a look at that later today, or later tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The music isn't too distracting. It's been a very nice background song. It's not even that it's like a nice background. It's just like it's so fitting for like this intro cut moment, but it's not like in your face. It's not aggressive. It's not. It's just it's pleasant. Like Ranger Fundamentals, it has all of the tutorials in it, right? Oh, they actually have some of the stuff that wasn't covered in the tutorial here. All attacks have one of the following elements: non-elemental, fire, water, thunder, ice, or dragon. The damage dealt by attacks varies upon the enemy's elemental affinities. The attack element of the rider's normal attacks and active skills is determined by the weapons element. Elemental resistances will vary with the rider's armor. Monster attack elements varies with the monster type, and active skills that have the same element as the attack element will deal more damage. Okay. Abnormal statuses, talking about like things like skill seal, blast bite, darkness, stun, topple. And then buffs and debuffs that can happen. Monster targets. Battle, retry, weapons and armor. 3 weapons can be equipped at a time. Primary weapon, secondary 1, and secondary 2. You always begin with your primary equipped. Oh, wait a second. We have our monster weapons here. Slashing, greatsword and longswords. Blunt, hammer and hunting horn, and piercing bow and gun lance. Ah, it's okay. We only have six weapons at the moment. That's kind of disappointing, but you know, I'm actually a little disappointed they took away sword and shield in exchange for longsword. But that's just me. Therapies. Running therapies can earn new trade items called therapies or more large therapies. Okay. There's just lots of little like Mufa, Velociprey, Velocidrone, and Yankaku, Tabikadashi, and Ratha. What else is in here? The endemic light shepherd hares, Azurian skyfowl. They're ducks. Bloat Toad. Scowlbill. Why do I feel like this belongs in Final Fantasy 14, Tiger? Tiger, it's the Final Fantasy 14 fucking bird. Ibats, Lumen Perches, Therabies. It looks like a shoe bill because it's based on it. It looks like it's very clearly based on a shoe bill. Okay, it's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and we'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, how do you go use the bathroom and all that? So, let's see, we need to grab herbs and blue mushrooms. So this is Whitestone Woods. We must be the only people around. Only a select few allowed in, after all. Let's go, but watch your step. Okay, hold on. We were going originally in the pause menu to make potions. Make a couple potions.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We just got back over here too.
Nice.
Honey. Did I just dodge the... I did not dodge the bug.
Let's give it our all. Let's go. Got this.
Freaking Benabra. This slashing weapon is made to deal damage. Charge gauge fails by winning head-to-heads using certain skills. Increase power skills in proportion to level of the gauge. If I remember correctly, you want to use power attacks against them. I was right.
Nice job.
Well, there's one down.
Got him.
Another one bites the dust.
I'll take it. Yes.
And they double attacked, and we killed it.
Did it.
Duo finish.
We did it.
Wow. Not bad. I didn't mean to hop off the monster. Let's see. Hey. Hey, Tiger. Look what's right there. It's our Final Fantasy XIV bird. It's just staring there. Menacingly. Yes, Toast. I have to update. I have to update the program my models used in a little bit later tonight.
What's this?
A Magia charm recipe.
Leg monster.
I also like the. Well, you guys can't really see it because of where my fat ass is. But there is. All I can remember is our time in Elpis. Yeah, look there. It's a Poogie. Is that my family's Poogie? So it was in a place like this.
Huh?
What's a Poogie doing from back home, doing all the way out here?
Let's see.
We had a heck of a storm a while back. The poor spooked Poogies all ran off together, and we've been looking for them ever since. I am in conflicted as to why Rathy isn't doing zoomies around you. This is Monster Hunter Stories 3, the demo that just came out. Maybe we do something about it, but we're in the middle of her inaugural expedition, but surely we could rescue it. Hey, near Poogie, help the Poogie. So I think we're gonna have to use the Okay, Ratha can jump too. Okay, it's not just the Toby thing. How about, well, or I can just fly. I'm glad they brought the Poogie exploration here. Finding every last one won't be easy. No. No, it will not. Yeah. I have a way to rescue these monsters, dual blade like things. There's no dual blades in this game, I've noticed. So from what we have so far, Toast, no dual blades. Ground's turned white from the crystals. No wonder they call this place Ashen Pass. Yeah, they have great sword, longsword, high flare, great sword, longsword, hammer, hunting horn, bow, and gun lance. How's it going, Flare? Well, there's that quartz we were looking for, apparently. And yes, we were able to customize my character to look as very close to me in game too, Claire. It wasn't just your eyes messing with you.
This is something else. It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
That
What's
I
inside?
can't remember its name. Kezi, thank you. Thank you, game.
You hardly see any these days, but they were once pretty common.
Is it, alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
Kezu's been in the game since the first one.
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. With that said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
This is when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that!
Yeah, so Flare, the Stories games are very different from mainline Monster Hunter.
That's not bad.
Like, even in Stories 1 and Stories 2, there really wasn't a know-it-all handler. There was basically just your little Palico friend who had enough knowledge to help you get through things, but not enough to really get you, like to know everything. Right? There should be a pack of Velociprey up ahead. If you're looking to avoid a skirmish, just try using a Monsty Roar.
Yes.
You can use that moment to sit by any monster. Roars. If you don't want to deal with the trash mobs, scream at them.
Okay.
There's some prior obligations I need to take care of. I'll talk to you later, Nesama.
Alright, see you later, Ryan. Just blarg. Nope. Sorry, bloom here. Life finds a way to blood and bloom, even in the most unforgiving of circumstances. Oh, alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to...
We can handle it together. Let's go. All right.
Okay, they're speed attackers. We want to use technical. Yep, the speed attack to bully Ratha. And then Ratha just goes, hey, get venomed. Oh, we have a full kinship. Oh, I thought we had a full kinship bar for a second. Yep, there we go. Not quite S ranks, but you know, it's pretty close. It's getting pretty good. Nope, not wrong button. I'm trying to learn all the controls still. The kinship has gotten a lot stronger and like a lot more interesting. Like, even the first one was pretty cool, but now, ooh, trap tools. Like, they're getting better with every game. Oh, okay, we got another caravan stand. I'm hoping we actually get like being able to grab some of the nests and everything before the game really just says, hey, the demo's over. It's like that's kind of the highlight of everything. Like, what are the highlights of the stories thread of games?
Huh? Look.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Monster eggs.
Those are monster eggs. Those are tiger stripe. They're white and pink.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs?
It could be an ultra rare endangered species.
I wouldn't get my hopes up. Look,
Feathers.
the calling card.
I recognize that feather.
Here it comes.
Is it a Paolumu? It's a Paolumu!
I knew it! A Paolumu! Watch out for aerial attacks! Rudy! This is nothing. We're not backing down. Bring it on!
Fluffy angry baby.
Style. We have to calm it down.
Ratha. Careful.
Still getting used to combat there. Don't push yourself too hard. Understood? Aye, Captain. Oh, that's a big XP bar up there. Alright. Considering we've been dealing with speed and power attacks, I'm wondering if we're dealing with a technical attacker.
Nice job.
Oh, we were right. So only the first 3 occurrences in World. Again, wait, no. World has the got the Frenzy Frogbird thing. Frenzied Frogbird? Puke Puke? We're pretty much talking about the first 3 big game hunts in the world. Yeah, that's fair. Lumina's changed shape. It's all floaty like a balloon. It may change up its behavior in the state, much like an arranged monster. Be careful. I feel like it's gonna go technical. Not technical, speed.
Counting on you.
But other than Puke, we're pretty much talking about the first 3 big game hunts in the world. Yeah, I can see it. Poogie Parade as her attack, is one of her attacks. Really? The part swelling like a balloon. I don't like the looks of it. You better do something before it finishes what it started. It won't be easy to destroy with a great sword. It's the balloon we're talking about. Why not pierce it and let the air out? Mm-hmm.
Can do.
So Flare, we also had Legiana show up really early with some of the other characters, and Aptonoth show up, and we've seen Yang Kaku. Red weapons deal slashing, blunt, and piercing damage. Each of these are effective against different monster parts. When you have multiple weapons, you can switch weapons.
Hey.
Once you switch to the iron bow, aim for the next pouch with a normal attack. Okay.
Nice one.
Looks pretty effective from where I'm standing. That also tracks with and I haven't even played World in high rank. No, it's fine.
All right.
I can understand why they're using world monsters to get people into this one, especially. You know? Heartbroken, transformation toppled.
Your Highness.
Now's the perfect time for a synchro rush. Staggered, topple, single rush. The arrow rain is nutso.
How about this?
And we still have the rest of the turn to go through.
This will do it.
Oh man, we've done so many. Oh, and you set it on fire. It's still standing after an onslaught like that? Your kinship gauge is full. Mount your monster and press the attack. Riding strengthens the bond between Her Highness and the Hermonsti. Together they reach new heights of power. Yep. Powerful kinship. Okay. Riding Hermonsti. Riding will end if your HP reaches 0 or if you lose 2 head-to-heads. Powerful kinship skills become available when riding. These skills can be used to cancel enemy action. However, using a kinship skill will cause the riding to end. Your turn to ride, Thea. Join forces and finish this. Time for you and Thea to unleash the kinship skill. I'm sorry, Paolumu. Oh.
You ready, Captain? Yeah.
We're double Monsi attacking. Oh, that Paolumu is fucking dead.
See what we can do? We did it! Good work.
It's too early, so something's coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. A Chotacabra? Oh, it has the blight crystals on it.
Look at that. It's gone feral.
So this is the feral. That's a feral monster? Indeed it is. Heads up. Oh my god, Nubis. How are we supposed to fight a feral monster? Look at those crystals. That's definitely unusual. Thea, try hitting them. Okie dokie, I'm on it. Backlash? Para? It counterattacked? Seems to hate being attacked there. We need to destroy the crystallized part. Yet it's too dangerous to attack it now. We must look for the right opportunity to break that part. Attacking a crystallized part of a feral monster may result in a backlash counterattack. Different monsters unleash a backlash while in different states, so be wary whether to counter before or after transformation. Okay, I'm thinking that I'm going to need to charge tackle it. I have to be careful about tackling it right now. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Never heard of use a Chatacabra using lightning. Oh. That's new. Well, I mean, not for me as a monster rider, but perhaps the encroachment influences their ecology as well. Then if we break the crystalline part, we won't have to sidestep any more lightning. Feral monsters are capable of using powerful feral attacks, but these can be weakened by destroying the monster's crystallized parts. Additionally, a Feron's Werewolf Skull gauge will be more easily depleted after it uses a feral attack. It suggests me the Chatacabra looking worn out. It could be a consequence of weeding a power it's not inherent to its species. Whatever the reason, this is our chance. I bet we could whittle off more Wyvern Soul gauge than usual. This is the ideal time to press the attack. You need a fucking potion first, girly pop.
Are you okay? Thanks so much. Now's our chance.
The defense down. There's the break. Oh, wait. Why did it turn blue? Chatacabra coated its forelimbs with something. Forelimbs looking capable of inflicting devastating images. I suggest you break them at once, Your Highness. Now, just a moment. It's concentrating attention on those forelimbs. Is there less powder floating in the air, around the air now? There's maybe a golden opportunity to attack the crystallized part. Ooh. That does make surely the ore around its forelimbs is too dangerous to ignore. So either we destroy the ore to weaken its forelimbs, or break the crystallized part to reduce its feral strength. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, here's your challenge you wanted. I think it's going to switch to power, so we're going to Thunder Drop on the torso. We're gonna try to break the... No, we need the bow. There we go. Okay. I think we just did a whole bunch of damage to it. Someone's right, it doesn't counterattack when its arms are reinforced with ore. I suggest you focus on breaking the crystallized part while the time is ripe. Which means I need to swap Toby out And we need to try to break that back as fast as possible. Feral Thunderbug Strike? Oh no. Part broken. Stunned.
You did it!
We broke the crystallized part. Alright, let's see how that's changing things up. Looks like the feral Chatacabra can't move. Okay, so now the goal is to break those, so we need to swap weapons again. And try to break one of those arms. Poogie Parade! Uh-oh. Give everyone an attack and defense up, or attack and accuracy up. Alright. Weak multi-break topple? Oh no. Defense down large applied. Come on. Ow. I can still use lightning after we broke the part. It isn't as strong as it was before. If we keep pushing, we'll win this. Aren't thunderbugs like Zinogre's thing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Part broken. Part broken. Stagger and topple to synchro rush. Oh, it's time. Good night, Chatacabra. We're bringing Rathalos for this one.
Okay.
Sky high dive. Oh, they brought the classic animation back and just made it better. Oh, that's so good. That was so cool.
Yeah. On to the next.
Oh my god, that was so fucking cool how they updated the old animation. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Excuse me.
Right.
Feral monsters. Formidable opponents.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to all of you. You pulled your weight too, Thea.
Thank you, Captain. But all I really did was try to survive.
That's kind of what you're supposed to do as a hunter and a rider.
That was really terrifying. Now I understand how one of them could destroy an entire ecosystem.
And before I make genetically created monsters.
There isn't a rider alive who could control one. The best thing we can do for these ecosystems is to take them out.
God, I would love to have Monster Hunter Monsties to replace some of the monsters in Stardew suddenly. God damn it.
That's what we Rangers are here to find out.
Imagine replacing the dinosaurs with Monster Hunter monsters.
Well, with your inaugural expedition complete.
No, but I want it.
Welcome aboard.
Roger.
It's about time we head back. Here, This Paolumu egg belongs to you.
So she's getting the Paolumu egg.
You mean it?
To commemorate your first day. Raise it well.
I will.
You're not letting me have a Paolumu, but there's 2 eggs there.
Come on, let's hatch these eggs.
Thanks, Toast. I'll drink some coffee. Monster Hunter Minecraft. Hey, you know, if it works, right? As long as I can team them.
This part is easy. We rangers don't have to do much here. So just follow my lead, alright?
Yes, actual eggs, Toast. What were you thinking?
Going formal, huh?
It's her first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's a princess for you.
O sacred stone.
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
Join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
Okay, the kinship sets are really, really pretty.
That's it.
There's our egg hatch animation. Look at this dorky little twerp that now we have. Yes, it's a baby Paolumu, honey. Do you want to come over here and see it in its full glory over here?
Almost going. I'm
All right, jet balloon, non-elemental defense boost, level 10 hyper shot, level 20 killer crush, vengeful attack and darkness resistance. Okay. Monster rank is a 3-star, fairly. I like how they've laid this out to try to help you understand what's going on, so you can better understand what's going on. Oh wait, hold on. Stamina tendency average, skill tendency support. Awakened. So there's like passive skills that can awaken out on top of this. Riding actions. Fly, jump, melee attack, roar. So at least it tells you in an easy to read grid what they can do. Oh no. There are Ivies and Eevees now suddenly. Stat increases for 3 stars. There it is. This is the thing that gets me in trouble with these games. I'm going to blow up the size of the screen so you guys can understand why I get so much in trouble with this. All right. This godforsaken grid, and I call it godforsaken because it sometimes is the nightmarest, is known as the Gene Grid, right? The Gene Grid is a 3x3 bingo board style thing. If you've played a 3x3 bingo setup, each of them have a specific. Yeah, okay, showing my mouse proper. Good. Has a slot available, and a gene associated with it, right? Each of these genes have something important to go with the Monstie, right? Now, some Monsties have these gray ones, which are non-elemental mental part, right? But some of them are very, very, very important. These can give you breath weapons. These can give you passive skills of other monsters. These can change how they act in battle. And even in some cases, changed the element of the monster entirely. And I want to bring this up because in Monster Hunter Stories 1, you could change the color of your monsters. And I point this out because one of the things that could happen is that change in color actually mattered because it genuinely changed their elements and resistances. Did some monsters do better as their native element? For sure. But did some of them look fucking cool? In their little differences? Yeah. Like, let me see if I can find the image of Glavenus normally, right? I want to put window capture. Come on. Come here. There we go. So, like, just in this browser window, right? There was the default one, right? Like this. Like, it's cute. It's cute. It's Glavenus. It looks like it normally does, right? But some of the elemental mutations you could get were like Ice Glavenus, Dragon Glavenus, right? And then like super like Hellblade Glavenus was in the game as well, but it's just like. But the point being, you could get these elemental Glavenuses and mutate them into other forms, right? All because you could change their elemental resistances, right? So your monsters could change their colors based on how you treated them on this bingo board. Right? So non-elemental creatures typically take on their native colors, but you're like, stuff like that. So these are all non-elemental genes. What's also really nice is I'm seeing that some genes are unlocked by level rather than by item, which in previous games was a fucking awful system. The gene unlockers were like the worst things to farm. They were awful to farm. And the only way you could reliably get them was in post-game when it while it mattered, made playing post-game areas awful. And then if you also had a design around PvP, if you were really into that kind of stuff, it was a nightmare. So seeing that they're level locking it rather than hard locking it is really nice. Right? New events Columbus design looks fur. I don't know. Anyways, also I'm noticing that they're adding the steer bingo amounts, which the maximum is what, 9? I think it's 9. But they also let you know, giving you bonus stats for your bingos and telling you what your total stat bonuses are from some of them. This is such an improvement. Now, can I get to mess with them in the demo? I don't know. I would really love to. But I understand if I can't. Look at these little dorks.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
Oh god, I'm so happy with this. You have to understand, on the phone version of the game, I became one of the best PvPers because I learned the gene system way too damn well. Okay.
Seriously?
So I'm super happy with how, like, they're changing the gene system to feel better, which means also the gene system is going to be really, really robust already. But it's also going to change how you play the game a lot more, because it's going to be that much more important to playing the game than it was in previous games. Which, kind of a double-edged sword, but you know what? I'm all for it.
What's up, you guys?
Plenty, that's what. Take a look for yourself.
Oh, look, paperwork.
These are all requests. But why so many?
Given the political climate, many riders have been dispatched to the Vermilion border to provide surveillance and security. His
Yep.
Majesty has delegated their duties to us as rangers.
Uh-oh.
Has he now?
Can't knock the vote of confidence. King clearly believes we can handle anything they can throw at us.
Harvesting fields, repairing damaged roofs. What? Does he think we're a bunch of handymen?
You know, I can understand why he's grumpy about it. Because if your skills are research, scouting, and combat, and you're told to fix a roof, yeah, I could be a little grumpy too.
That is your king you're talking about!
Shut up, Rudy! Freaking royalist.
Mind if I take a look? I have a sneaking suspicion about these requests.
Of course you do.
Alright then, lay it on us.
So, the majority of these requests come from people living near the border.
What does that mean?
It means it's coming from over near the border, where there's political and militaristic tension going on, Thea. He's more of a Boy Scout than anything. Plus, if I recall in the trailers, he's a very special palico given the duty to be our aide. Well, he has a similar issue as, like, Naviro. But, like, Naviro was more, like... He was an amnesiac in the first game, and then he was just very helpful in the second game when he could be. Meanwhile, Rudy here just feels like... He feels like Sebastian from Little Mermaid right now.
I'm not sure, but I'd bet it's related to our Titan border security. And a distinct lack of unoccupied hands.
Then it sounds like we should take a look for ourselves. Scanning over them, some of these requests even involve chasing down rare monsters.
I need to be fair, he was trying to keep Ariel out of trouble, and No. I'm not saying I disagree with Sebastian, right? I understand that. But I think there's a very much a distinct difference between I'm 16, Dad, I know what's best for me, and an accomplished ranger, researcher, and combatant who's questioning what's actually going on and then having go, that's your king you're talking about. I was like, really? Really? And the reason I use specifically Sebastian as the comparison is because Sebastian, to when we were younger, felt like that when he actually wasn't. Whereas Rudy is trying to feel like he's not, but he really is just being kind of annoying about it. What's up, Toast? He's clearly trying to do his best. He's clearly so yeah, no, and that's kind of the benefit of the doubt here. Is the Smith hot or the chef adorable? Yes.
Now that sort of job sounds much more up our alley.
What do you say? No pressure, of course. These requests aren't exactly kingdom-shaking, so there's no need to bite off more than we can chew.
No. I say we go check it out. Simon?
Alright, I'll drink my gamer subs now.
Always.
You know, the perfect solution is we'll just treat them like the handler and switch up the cute side with two very hot and twin Bavarian girls that should. Yes! Yes, Anubis! Anubis, you're so lucky I don't have my zoom button available. Just be so happy that my zoom button isn't available, because not only are they absolutely no, fuck it, I'm gonna be fully unhinged at this moment. Not only are they 100% breedable, they're parched dragon, they know how to fight, and they know how to actually do things. They're much better than the handler. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let your first words out of their mouths totally not be, in the Japanese dub, ara ara, as they come to wake us up, and not be a little feral over them. Hi, and Perry. We're doing great right now. I'm just being I'm just having my moment. I'm just having one of my many tangents about the Monster Hunter. Hello there, Stable Paw. You're in a friendly face. Edit parties. Monsters in the stables. You can carry 6 of them. Riding actions available. And Perry, have you seen the 2 Bavarian girls from Monster Hunter Rise? The ones that look like the Shrine Maidens? Have you seen them? Okay, that's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Hinoa and Minoto. That makes a lot more sense suddenly. Monsters are currently assembled in your party, can be registered as party set. Alright, we got our brand new baby pal Lumu. I did not say to remove Ratha from that slot. Alright, so with that being said, oh, hello. Tasty looking meat. Let's go check out the situation on the border. No, how about no, Rudy? How about let me go explore and go collect eggs? How about let me cook? Alright. They're all going to tell me to go head for the Vermeil border. I almost thought that was a Tigrex for a sec because of the yellow, but I was like, wait a second. Oh, okay. It's a Legiana. Really, don't be Morgana. Get to the right from the village center. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, hello. No. I take my eyes off my field for one night and someone wrecks them. A master's sure to be furious. Ah, your highness, it seems that someone's torn a swath through the grapevines I look after. There were holes all over the place too. It was such a pain filling them in. You come across the culprit who made a mess of my fields. Do you think you could get rid of them? Vineyard vandalism. Thank you. With the harvest damage you asked, funnily enough, the grapes themselves were untouched. Why turnip soil and ignore the fruit? I haven't the foggiest idea. Green fields are past the main gate to the left. If the miscreant come back, please send them packing. Ooh. Side questing. And the blacksmith is open.
Your Highness!
Let's see. You know, I want to learn more about Rudy, but I'm afraid we can't do that because that's behind a paywall. Really hoping this demo changes our mind, but I'm not too sure. I'll be honest, like, until the game also has like 5 weeks to get out. So I'm not even mad.
Welcome.
Right? Forge and upgrade weapons. Let's see, horns, bows, katanas, yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's Magia Charm. Magia Charm is literally the magical girl staff. That's really funny that we get this early. Lumu Horn. Uccello Nullo Red. Uccello Nullo Yellow. Arco Nullo Yellow. Oops, wrong button. Arcanulo Red and Arcanulo White. So it's different elemental for the Banabras. That's actually really cool. Iron Gunlights and Fior Nulo Red. Can I afford to get this? I have to over pointage, but you know what? Yes, over the iron bow, please. I want my gunlance.
Come again. Welcome.
And now let's take a peek at armor. Lots of armor options. We should do what we did in the second game and just max out all the armors and weapons so that when you go to actually give a plethora of things. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. And Anubis, they already did mention changing colors of layered armor. I'll take the. Do I have enough to make the Banabra armor right now? I do not. But I can make the Chotacabra.
Come again.
All right. I'll be honest. The way they are handling the armors, including the new Wilds variants, is really nice. Like they still very quickly look like the armor sets from like the rarest games. But like they kept the style of this game in mind instead of going overboard with like the details or undergoing with the details too. Be it from what generation they're from. Like honestly, they did really, really well with the style. And even then, they didn't just eliminate, like I know some of the games will do, they just eliminate your hair and be like, yep, nope, you have no hair now, right? Because like you can see, like if I can get a good camera angle for this, I'm gushing a little bit, right? You can see, even though I have my long wavy ass hair, it's bundled up under and into the helmet. This might be a hot take, or at least one many people don't agree with, is I like the fact that we have to complete armor sets. It's already confusing enough to mix armors together in mainline games. It depends on who you're talking to. Especially with like aqua gems and stuff to give abilities for stuff to activate. Yeah, that's a little bit fair. If you just need a specific armor to be able to get the resistance or defense or attack, there are specific armor sets that have those benefits. And then if you don't want to wear them, just do layered armor. It's great. That's kind of like one of the benefits about specifically Monster Hunter Stories in this particular scenario, is that you're inherently playing with a much more RPG focused mindset. You're not dealing with an action RPG where optimization is kind of important. You're definitely playing with a game that is designed around a game that's designed with like RPG mechanics in mind. A rock paper scissors elemental like fight system, right? But you're also dealing with a world that genuinely looks at what's going on and goes, this is the armor that it's meant to be. Now, could I imagine probably swapping the gloves, the helmet? For sure. Maybe a torso piece be different? Sure. But the pants? Not every pair of pants and even the main Monster Hunters work properly. Also, this is really cute to have I think this is a Velocidrome with like a little one riding it, learning to be a rider. It's almost like an apprentice here. Also, my character actually reacting to the NPCs as it's moving around is also a really nice little touch. Because you notice it's like the shoulders shift as if trying to slip through, like, excuse me. Rather than just bonking them out of the way, you know? There's a lot of little things about like just I'm trying to walk game. I don't want to run. Like, I specifically don't want to run. Right? And while it's still keeping the Monster Hunter stories specific style, they've taken it to a point where it's not. It doesn't look like a children's cartoon anymore. They've taken it to where it feels like an actual like an intended style. I think this was like feels more like the intended style stories 1 and 2 were supposed to be. But they couldn't quite accommodate that and still have it feel good for the Switch or phones or the 3DS way back when. This feels like the style intended. But anyways, now that we're back from ads, we are on our way out the gate. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. We have not progressed because I was just chattering about animations and such. All right, let me go do my jumping jacks before we get running. Okay. And we're going to get my leg lifts. Okay. But we may be in the middle of a survey, but we should procure some eggs as well. See that monster den over there? Yes, I see the very familiar looking monster den over there. Because I'm ready to go raid some eggs. Like, I'm so ready to go raid some eggs. 3, 4, and 5. Let me take a look at what Anubis said before I do the push-ups and sit-ups. I wouldn't say I agree with that. I feel like this is one of the series that actually understands it has growing pains and or it actually instead staying with one style, they actually took the risk and grew up with the fans, like at first watching a documentary with an interview, and the creator or director, they decided to go with the child style and come as a kind of a throwaway, but didn't expect people to actually enjoy the game, and then they went with the second game, tried to kind of find themselves. Find what people liked. Okay. No, that's not really a hot take in it either. Like, genuinely, that is not a hot take at all. That's... Let me do my push-ups and my sit-ups, and then I'll take that vibe check. Give me one moment. I'll actually articulate my response to that. Okay. Now, I need to do the exercise, and I appreciate you guys doing those redeems because it's getting me to do these exercises. You know? Okay. Anubis, you're actually very right in that sense, that it probably started off as a mostly low budget, here's an RPG, here's an experimental idea. You know, all of that as a concept. Hatching eggs you collect in dens will add to the number of monsters you can count on. Having a Leviathan monster will let you swim, expanding your available search area. Hell yeah. Rare dens and super rare dens have a low chance of appearing, but often containing eggs of rare monsters that have extremely valuable genes. Hell yeah. Huh? Banana bread? At work? Hell yeah. But no, I think what I mean by, like, I feel like this was the intended style more comes from a place of, like, this was what they wanted to do, but a combination of budget, technical limitations. Oh, hello there.
Hey.
Another side quest. My Meowster was catnapped. We came here to get a little sun, and then all of a sudden a flying wyvern swooped down and took him prisoner. Haven't seen my Meowster anyways. Please tell me, Your Highness. Thank you. I'll stay right here in case he makes his way on back on his own two paws. My Meowster's got a bushy beard. That should help you find him. You should be in Azuria still. Okay. Oh, hello there. Goodbye there.
Hey.
Goodbye. Monster's kidnapping you. Did you cut out the dungeon side of the den? Eggs can be gathered by approaching them, and you can choose to replace the egg you last gathered with another one. However, monsters are more likely to return their... Yeah, so eggs are gambling. But there's a little bit of control in how they gamble. And there's a little bit of information you can usually glean from the help of your feline companion. Right? If you lose a battle while carrying the egg, will be lost. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes strange phenomena occasionally occur in Bronze Gen. Mending gathering points, barrel felines, which are incredible EXP grinds. And many eggs appear with unlimited gathering attempts. Oh, that's a new one.
Your Highness!
Oh, wow. Okay. So they kind of cut out the little mini dungeon of the den grind to try to make them feel less tedious. I like that. Like, that's actually a kind of a nice change. You know? Now, I'm pretty sure these eggs do not reflect what's actually in the nest, but, because they've never used... That's a fairly important young cuckoo egg. Okay, cool. So you actually know what egg this is. That's good. Thank you for not making me guesstimate it. All right. Let's see if there's another one that we could choose. That's a... Oh, bird wyvern. So we don't know what this one is. Uh-oh. Time to hustle off. Oh, he mad. He mad. He's also higher level. He mad. Oh. Okay, so we don't know what that bird wyvern is. Yeah, we need to have the monster to know his egg. Ratha, get your ass down here. Thank you. What, you don't like the stinky, don't you thinky? No, see, that never bothered me. I like the fact that they clearly say, this is a young cuckoo egg. This is a bird wyvern. So we know it's a bird wyvern, but we don't know what kind of bird wyvern it is necessarily. That's a good change. Because what happens if you run into a Rathalos egg? Or sorry, let's use a Rathian egg, right? Well, what if the Rathian egg has the same pattern as another one, but it's just a different color, and you don't remember what color belongs to what? Okay, so weird thing, Anubis. The spider monsters in this game, Nursilla doesn't bother me. Because it's not a real spider. You know? Alright, so... Oh, hello there, young cuckoo.
Let's give it our all. Let's go.
Stay calm.
Neither does Rakna Kadaki either. I think we remembered that he's a speed-focused baby, right? Like he's a tech baby. Yep. We do need to do one thing. Bring out that pretty gun lance.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, Simon, you are not the storm that is approaching. You're so weird. I watched this nigga had crippling and he had to play against Nursilla in the first game and almost said, see, it's piercing weapons, both defense and offense, enables the use of shelling skills and skills that draw the enemy attacks, as well as weapon fire skills, which damages enemies with a single powerful attack. Ammo gauge. Punches by winning head-to-heads and using reloads. Weapons fire. Deals massive damage, but the gun barrel will overheat and become unusable for a few turns. Using a hail cutter reduces the duration of overheat. I don't have enough stamina for it. At least yet. Ow. Foibles. They've had perks and debuffs and such to the weapons before, Anubis. It's just, it wasn't as, they weren't nearly as prevalent as they were before. I believe you're gonna become a speed, so I need a technical fighter. Hey, you're gonna help me, Palumu. I'm gonna go for the win. Yep, I called the speed. There we go. Let's try to break that wing finally. Second wind. Okay.
Thank you.
And then potions on me. Thank you, Simon. Oh, Lumu, no! Okay, the wing is broken. The tail's broken. Oh, the tail's not broken. The wing is actually broken. But I need to swap weapons for it, so... Give me the sword. Synchro rush us. Damn, damn Virgil. I mean, Simon. There we go. Yeah, Cynical, go ahead.
You flatter me.
Ah. Yeah.
Hello, friend.
Hey, Cynical.
How doth you fare?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just super. I'm enjoying myself greatly.
I can assume as much. This game looks amazing.
Oh yeah, it looks so good. Back in the day, there used to be 100 Poogies around the vines. The grapes and the Poogies grew side by side. We called it Poogie-cology. It was a wonderfully practical solution. Listen to me rattle about the past. One dark and stormy night, a mysterious cry rang out, causing a Poogie stampede. We searched high and low, but to no avail. We could restart Poogie-cology if enough of them came back. I say about 30 of them would do the trick. I say, Your Highness, do you think you could help us find the missing Poogies? Yes.
Immediately.
And then we spot a Poogie.
Yes.
Tell them to come straight back here to yours truly. You hear me? They're intelligent creatures, they are. Oh, and you should know that Poogies prefer places without people. You'll find them in spot places like paths less traveled. Let's aim for 30. Okay, I'm not going to find 30 in the demo. Oh, no. I want to unlock the big Poogie. If they give me back King Poogie, we're going to have a blast.
Honestly, like, if we actually do get, like, King Poogie, I honestly just want to name it Hawk because of 7 Deadly Sins.
I can see it.
Like, do you?
I can see it.
Just little demon pig who can eat anything.
Yep. I'm so sad that 7 Deadly Sins kind of went down the shitter with the budget and everything that killed its, like, all of its hype.
True.
I'm honestly looking forward what kind of stakes they're going for with this story. Almost out the gate, we're met with some hostility. I wonder how far they're willing to push it. See, that's kind of the thing, right, Anubis? I'm excited for the fact that we're dealing with a world that has very clearly embraced riderhood, right? Advanced alongside it, and then has proceeded to build its world up from there instead of just being only hunters, right? Now that does mean monsters are going to be caught in the conflict, combined with the crystal, the crystal encroachment. We have monsters that are endangered and extinct. So I think there's going to be 2 major factions that we're going to be looking at as like the sources of the problem. Problem 1 is going to be Vermeil Frey. And I don't know if that's genuinely because Vermeil Frey is at fault. And 2, the actual source of the crystal encroachment. Because like what we found before was like the blight was coming from humans who did not, understand Mossy's hearts. Or the later version from Ultura. So it's like we have... There are some versions available. There's some options for how they can take this. Okay, we have like some different colored eggs in this one. That's a young cuckoo egg. I really don't want the young cuckoo egg. I want to see something different. A Leviathan egg. That is probably Mr. Spongy Beard himself. Why can't I remember its name? Ludroth.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's been a while since I played MHS2, so I was like, I know it. I used the freaking pink version of him. What was it?
Cherry Ludroth?
No, it wasn't Cherry Ludroth.
Well, I know there's literally pink Ludroth. Right? Like, we genuinely have a pink Ludroth. Nope, wrong button. I'm really hoping we see more human conflict because obviously many of the bosses are going to be like monsters. Oh, hi!
We can handle it together. Let's go.
Nothing new here.
It's a Velocidrome with Velociprey.
It was purple Ludroth from NA Monster Hunter Stories 2. Purple for some reason.
Counting on you.
I mean, given the fact the story looks to be based on medieval war stories, I'm just hoping we'll have some bosses that are human and riders. I honestly hope for that too, Anubis. Because that would make me very, very happy.
Let me just casually judgment cut this bitch.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce the volume of this even further because I knew I had Ryan set quietly, but I have you set fairly high, Cynical, so I can hear you well. And it's even loud still in my ears. That's why I was like, oh geez.
Oh, apologies.
No, the game. The game is loud in my ears, not you.
Oh, okay.
This is my bonkin hammer. It plays music.
Let me sing you a tune of your demise. Oh, that's the drama on Community.
Let's go horns a doot doot. Exactly. I think because you switched from you got anger, you go into your
tech.
I was about to say, I think it's
overpower.
I think they become a power fighter when they transform, or a technical fight. One of the two, right?
Yeah, like it's a 33% chance that it either stays speed because we got like Narga.
Very few monsters actually stay the damage type that they chose when they transform.
Okay, power. It was power.
So it became a power, not a technical, which is fine. Bonk. So that means I need to become speed. I am speed.
Behold my squirrel.
I miss quits.
Hey, Miz.
Synchro rush.
You literally just you blast your horn for the synchro rush.
Yep. There goes the Velocitron.
As expected.
You flatter me.
That's a cute victory pose.
I do like that pose. That is adorable.
Now, if you don't mind, I want to go in the nest. Give me eggs, give me eggs, give me eggs.
Nice high five.
Go collect all the goodies from the nest. Because goodies are everywhere in them. I wonder if we can go back to Ashen Past and find some stuff. You know?
That's more than likely, actually. Explore the area,
All
get
right.
new stuff.
I don't want young Cuckoo. Give me something different. That's another Ludroth.
Another Ludroth. Speaking of the devil.
Hi. Oh.
Ooh.
A Temnosarin.
That's
And we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We got a spidery boy.
That's a yellow. That's a shiny Temnosarin.
Well, I'm wondering, Anubis, if, like, for example, because it's like the basic, like it's the basic one, right? It's not your traditional.
Oh,
hi, buddies.
Let's see if we can snipe.
Oh no, okay. Oh, I just.
He literally just buzzed right into that bug.
Yep. If your level is much higher than that of the monster you're fighting, and you've slain it before, you can use Quick Finish. This option is not available for some monsters, such as quest targets.
Oh, so we can literally just finish it. Execute it.
Hell yeah. That's actually really good for farming.
Yeah, I remember that in Wings of Ruin. That was
in two. It's a good thing. It prevents you from getting bogged
you
down by
don't
the
have to spend
unnecessary
time.
grind.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they add the dungeons to the rare nests though, to kind of make it a little bit more like you're entering a more secluded area, you're entering a little more something a little more hidden. Whereas keeping the regular nests like this fairly, hey, here's the nest, come grab your eggs.
Simplistic.
We'll have to see when we find a rare nest, right?
Yeah.
Also, it looks like we are actually getting previews of the eggs in these nests because we've seen the young cuckoo eggs, we've seen the Ludroth eggs, and we've seen the Temnoceran eggs. So I'm wondering if these are actually previews of what's possibly in the nest. You know?
Ludroth.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get the other one. Ah, there it is.
There it is.
That'll be very helpful if there are trash mobs in a day and you don't want to deal with them. They're somehow like ambushing you. Yeah, see? It's... So now we have, I think, one of every major egg in this area right now. Not counting us finding a rare den.
I believe that Birdwyver may be Velocidrome.
It might be Velocidrome. It also might be Blue Cuckoo.
It very well could be Blue Cuckoo. It does look similar to the regular cuckoo egg. Oh, there's the baby Ludroth.
Yep. Hi, Boogie.
Boogie.
He's in little pink cow pajamas.
It's freaking adorable.
So they are a little bit in this open world area too, which is both good and bad, I'll be honest. It means I'm probably gonna have to find a guide eventually for them.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a blue
Hello
cuckoo.
there. He is yellow. I kind of don't want to engage him necessarily. But I do want to come into the nest over here and be like, hello there. I heard you have eggs. I feel like I feel like the alien chick is from Courage the Cowardly Lion going eggs, 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 eggs.
Honestly, I do like the fact that they essentially made the previous dens where it was like just dungeon essentially, yeah, to just the final room where it's just a massive gathering pit and the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it is so much more lively. Yeah.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
there's so much
background.
more foliage. It's so much more foliage. It's so much more like variance in them already. Even though I'm sure, yeah, I know we're looking at basically the same kind of nests right now, but I'm waiting to see. I mean, we're in the starter area still, all things considered, right? But imagine we get. I was gonna say, imagine we get to like a desert area and we actually start seeing desert nests instead of just like copy pasted versions of the nests for the dungeon for those areas.
Mm-hmm.
There's another Poogie.
He has a crown.
What's this?
He's been sun tanning. We found our bacon and we have our eggs. No, I'm not actually condoning eating Poogie. Poogie's too cute.
Yeah, like. Also, Thea may just send the herd at us.
Right? Ooh.
Ooh.
There's something purple down there.
Sparkly. Drenched hide.
Is that another Poogie back there? No, so there's Catavan stand.
Gets spray bottle.
I don't condone eating Poogie. Poogie's too cute. I understand he's the main source of bacon, but if you want that, we need to make more bacon seeds. I mean, piglets.
Bacon seeds?
Tell me I'm wrong.
I've never heard anyone call it that.
seahorse harp. There's a nest up there that I don't think I can reach quite this. Oh, wait a second. Maybe?
Spider web, brute bones.
What is up here?
What's this?
Something's definitely not right here. We should return at night.
This is definitely an arena.
This feels like an arena, yeah.
I just love the gliding around on a freaking.
Is that a
We're just
climbable wall up
gliding
there? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yep.
Nope. Okay. We'll come back to this little area.
Might as well mark.
I don't think I can mark
Can
it
we?
here. I think I have to use the telescopy things. But there's a den up on the cliffs up there above us. So I'm wondering, like, what's up there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello there, Palumu. Goodbye there, Palumu.
Hi, Palu. Bye, Palu.
And big open space, weird rock formations, no tiny little annoying trash mobs, feels like a boss area. Bye, Palumu. Oh, hello there, sir.
Hello. Bye.
The kidnapped
The
gentleman.
kidnapped gentleman.
So come someone with flying one came down and snatched me out of nowhere. I wonder if I looked like a Kelby from above, and even I realized the thing dropped me. Hurt my legs in the fall and can't seem to move any good. Better than becoming Wyvern Chow at any rate. If Halleck was looking for me, you think you could let her know I'm resting up here? Oh, there's a Lumu right there. Wait, hold on. Is that the path to the nest that I was looking at? Is this updraft?
It's an updraft.
Okay, so here's the lookout point over here that the game does not want me to come back to somehow. Okay. Do I need to come this way first? Game, you really want me to... Oh, I'm going to find a way over to that nest. That's a Gypceros.
Oh, that is the flashbanger of a Gypceros. Yes, let your persistence fuel you. I will give you some of my...
Alright, we're going to stop at this nest real quick first, and then we'll go to the other one. Oh, this one has a lot of stuff in here. Oh, yeah, it's one of the special ones where it's like... It has all the good stuff. Surrogate gems?
Surrogate gem. Wait.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah, we got that girthy garlic.
Yep, the girthy garlics.
Antidote herbs.
Make sure I get everything. Alright.
Yeah,
So
boing.
now-
Jeez, that set us flying.
Looks like mostly loot drop eggs here. Deadly potent Leviathan egg. And it's already back. Fuck.
You need a young cuckoo.
Yep. Oh, this is fine. This is fine.
Hoof it.
Goodbye.
Shite.
It was higher level than me too. All right, let's see. So now we know it's in this little corner over here to the left. Okay, so like this brownstone seems to be climbable then in general, which is good. That's another Gypceros.
That's another Gypceros. And there's the tower.
And there's the nest I was looking for.
We tried to do it way more complex than we should have.
I mean, yeah, fair. But, you know, part of this is the exploration. Like, we're
Fair.
not just monster hunters, we're riders. We must explore. We're monster rangers. And this is the Shadows of Azuria. Wait, fuck. Wrong game.
Goop.
That's a cuckoo. That's another cuckoo.
Cuckoo.
We don't have time
There's
to.
a cuckoo.
There's a cuckoo. Cuckoo and run. Cuckoo and run.
Oh, that. Cuckoo run. Oh, crap basket.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet mama.
Uh,
Cuckoo, run out of here.
I don't know if I'm almost full on my
The carton may be almost
yeah.
full.
I'm wondering if my carton's full. Actually, will it tell me if my carton's full? Oh, we haven't. Oh, wait a second. You see that?
Oh, that's a golden den. That's a rare den.
That's a rare den over there. Set pin.
Get on Kagachi and run.
So this is a different outpost look at we were at. So let's see if we can spot anything else around here. Apparently we've fallen in that lake repeatedly before Ratha learned to fly. This island teems with females when breeding season comes around for the Ludroth. Ooh. That might be a nesting spot? This place is heaven for Poogies with all the mushrooms growing every... Ooh. Watchtower's been around since the Zero was founded. Piece of history. So each of these have, because they have the different angle, the Gypsuros that Nursilla attacked before made its escape on air currents. So there's a Nursilla den around here somewhere? Well, in actual, I mean, yeah, we have the Temnoceran eggs, don't get me wrong, but I was just like, wait. There it is. The green marker out there.
There it is.
What's this?
I'm just kind of scrolling around, seeing if we can notice any other one, because we could see the gold one right there. Right? Even though, I know we marked it, but it means we could see it. Like, if I could actually scroll back over. Like, you can see it. Right?
Yeah, we can physically actually see that shit.
So, wait, I think I saw one over here then. Did. Look right there. Do you see that? That bright gold?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it won't let me set the pin there. Alright. So we need to go towards the Gypseros over there. We'll go there first, and then we'll go to the other one. Because it's over that way.
Oh, Kagachi just defying gravity.
Just casually.
Hi.
Oh, there's the Nursilla down there.
Speaking of Nursilla.
He looks more like a crab.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it looks so different from an actual spider that I didn't think that arachnophobia.
I saw you down here. I was fucking right. Oh, fuck. That was Simon's Legiana.
Legiana just
That
there it is.
activated. Oh, we got one rare den. I'm hoping that there's like a flying wyvern egg, maybe. Okay, so they did not add the dungeon-esque part to the rare dens. Okay, a little sad. Would have been nice to kind of know what's living in the rare den, you know?
Also, since it's in the area, you think that like Nursilla or
Oh,
Gypsaros may actually be? Ooh,
we got some different eggs here.
I think that's a Okagachi egg, the white and gray one.
Amphibian egg. That's probably Chotacabra.
Yeah,
I kind of want
Katakala.
ones with like the squiggly stripes. Oh,
Oh, bird wyvern. That's a. I think that's a Gypsaros.
I don't know if that's Gypsaros. Well, that's a
Gypsaros.
Gypsaros. We'll take the shiny egg with us and run.
We went from me getting the rare outfits a lot to me predicting the monster appearing.
All right. Let's get on Ratha. And we'll fly over to the other one.
And that whistle's so good to mount your monstie.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember in Wings of the Wings of Ruin, where you actually had to just like try to get into a finicky position to actually mount your monstie.
Hey,
I remember.
Ugh.
hey.
James might have you.
Stay away.
Keep
Hey,
away from
buddy,
me.
we found your master. Carried him all the way over there. That's pretty far away. Thank me so much, Your Highness. I'll go bring him a potion or two.
There we go.
Yes, I'm saying I'm saying proof of a hero as our quest little jingle because it didn't do it this time. All right. So now, oh, I believe it's over here, right?
It was up on like a mountain.
Yeah. Yep, it's
Oh,
still
it's gone.
pinned. No, it's still pinned. It's under the pin.
It's
Because I see it up there on the cliff.
oh yeah.
So because we haven't hit a loading zone, I'm pretty sure nests are only going to respawn when you hit loading. What is that big fucking shiny over there? You see it?
What the fuck? Yeah, that is rather radiant in the sky.
We'll go check that one out in a minute.
Yeah, that's how I feel,
Yeah,
Tiger.
yeah, Tiger, I feel the same. I wonder if that's like a super rare.
What off?
Okay.
Whee!
Slide on over here. Get up to the den. Nope. Into the den.
Don't jump onto the den, Ratha.
Oh.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
sleeping Gypsaros, I think.
that's not a Gypsaros. That's Mr. Honey
Is that
Badger himself.
Oh, that's Azeros?
That's an Azuros.
Ooh, that's the big bear.
Hey, Pooh. I just need a... Oh, God. You know, we're taking this egg and running.
Yeah, that
It's
is
already shiny. I'm taking the egg and running. It's already shiny. I'm
Yeah,
taking the
that
egg and
is-
running.
90 Bucky. And Chupacabra.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Bye. Have a nice nap. Bro ate a lot of honey.
Okay, so now we're gonna go for the extra shiny one that we saw that was way over here.
Now we're checking the other one.
Yep. It was up on that cliff right over there. Hi, Blue Coos. Yeah, see, it's
We
it might be
climbed once
just the
too.
waterfall. Hi, buds.
We just ran into him.
Stay calm.
I heard Jitsuros and I did too. And the fucker extinct.
Okay, so it heard Gypsaros and I arrived to turn the fucker. Yeah, Metsu. Yeah, Gypsaros is in this. 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're gonna switch back
No,
over
Blue
to
has been
power attacks.
relevant for a while, I think.
Yeah, this is the demo, Metsu. It's the live demo for the first for it, and all the data you get in this actually transfers to the full version.
Oh, that's nice.
Oof. I got burned.
I won't give up.
Power?
It's probably gonna go to speed. I need to switch weapons to break its face. PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch. Yeah. Yep, it's speed. And it just killed Simon. A heart is lost when you or your monster's HP reach there. If you lose all your hearts, the battle will end in defeat. Oh, jeez. You will not lose the fight if the battle ally loses all their hearts, but they will be unable to help in battle for a few turns.
Oof. Come on, Simon, up your ass.
Break your face in. We're gonna go open up all these eggs, and then we'll probably play this again on Monday, if we're not done with the demo by that point. Because I'm having so much fun with it.
Burn applied. Ooh.
Oh god, Simon's getting fucked up.
Hey, Simon, may not be nice to have a ice dragon against the fire breather.
Nullberry elixir, thank you. Touch of healing, apparently. I have a healing spell and I didn't realize it.
Is that a freaking Legiana?
What's up?
That's what Metsu asked.
Ow!
Oh!
Not a shrieking, but it is a Legiana.
Freaking
Yonkiku has returned to normal, so it's gonna go back to using technical attacks.
So back to big bonking.
It's writing time.
Ride or die, motherfucker.
Let's go. Get fucked. Sky high dive. Yeah, Metsu. Shrieking Legiana is a much darker blue than this one, I believe.
Blazing drop kick.
And now we get a synchro rush on top of it.
Blast the horn.
How about this? Watch out!
Okay, it's getting inky again.
Back to speed.
All right. I need to swap Ratha for... And this is one hard boy. Yeah, he is actually being really nasty.
Probably the reason why we couldn't snipe him out of the sky previous.
Yep, he's speed. We need to use technical, not speed as well. Whoops. Well, I broke his head. So tie. Even on a tie, Toby took so much damage.
Stop.
Hyper shot from Toby. I think would be best on the wing. Oh, they were kind of annoying in the first game. You're not wrong, right? Get shelled on. You want to use your super attack, please?
Well, I think he's max levels. Yep, Icicle Realm now.
Mm-hmm. There it goes, Icicle Realm. Yes, it's called Ratha again.
Ratha again.
It's kind of the mascot of the stories, Metsu. Oh, this looks so good.
Oh, that is Shulk's alternate from Rune.
That'll do it.
Oh, that's an execution.
Oh, that is execution. Ooh, that was good.
As expected.
You flatter me.
And we still got an S rank even after losing all those hearts.
Go down, bitch.
I do think actually that the shiny that we saw was just the reflection off the water at a very particular angle.
Okay, yeah.
It's sad.
Saj.
Oh well.
I agree with Anubis on this one. Styled on him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna head back and we're gonna go open all these eggs. Find out what we got. Because I think that is going to be the most interesting thing to wrap up the end of stream with. Because eggs. Eggs. Eggies. Ratha!
Back into the water we go.
Ratha, I swear to God. I swear to God.
Well, we spoke about how Ratha kept falling into the water.
Well, I can literally climb as well. It's not just tied to my Monstie, but the Monstie's faster. I see. Well, Anubis, one, I'm going to enjoy my time with it. Just like I would the full game. That's kind of the thing, right? So, as a result, I'm going to enjoy my time with it. And part of my enjoyment of these games is literally doing the egg hunting, doing the exploration, figuring out what's where and what's available. You know? Sometimes it's just going out and finding the... Oh, hey, by the way, I gotta report to you, bud.
Your Highness.
Yes, I found the Vandal.
Hi.
He was a young cuckoo. Must have been Conchu under the fields. It would have turned over the soil to get them. Feel better now that... Yeah, of course I'd be going over to Conchu. Conchu are the little roly-poly beetles that look like little crabs that they like to eat.
The horseshoe crabs that ball in the roly-polies, yeah.
Imagine being a peasant in a castle and you see Rathalos skipping happily into a village while some teenager rides it in the same glee. I know, right? Oh, we were almost full. There's 12 slots available in our egg carton. Eggs you have found can be hatched at the stable up to 12 eggs at a time. You'll be able to name the Monsties after hatching, and if you want to change the name later, you can do so from Manage Monsties. Look at all of these pretty babies.
Ooh, mama.
Let's see what we got. We got a Gypceros. Look at this little sparky flashbanger. He has a breath weapon. That's nice. Oh, look, he has like a star point in his HP too. Interesting. Mr. Ludrop, little sponge baby. Yep. He has swim.
He swing.
He swim. There's Nursilla.
That looks more spidery, but then we get this.
Yeah, then we get the cloak on and everything, and it's perfectly fine. Velocidrome?
Velocidrome. Called it.
Yep. Another Velocidrome. And you see they also have a little bit of randomization to where their genes are. Another Ludroth.
Another Ludroth.
Because we kind of were forced to run with this one.
Yeah.
And you see there's two of his water gems already lined up. He's close enough. He's very close to getting at least one bingo with water if we were able to edit genes for some reason. Yeah, and Cuckoo.
Yeah.
Because we had to run away with it. A purple Gypceros.
We got two.
We got the
different
Gypceros variant. I'm gonna hit snooze on the ads real quick.
I don't know, Metsu.
Yeah, we got the purple variant. Wow.
We actually got the purple variant.
And a Chatacabra.
Chatacabra.
This Chatacabra looks like he's seen some shit.
This dude like fucking not this shit again.
Oh, do we have too many monsties now? We do.
Oh, we do.
We're at 13 out of 12.
We have one too many.
What happens if I manage monsters? No, I can't. I can't do any of the editing. Damn. Edit parties. Well, we want us one of the swimmy boys, right?
Yeah, like we want 2-2-2, so we want the Velocidrome.
I don't think I want the Velocidrome because I don't think it has any of the exploration skills. Yeah, see? Because like we have multiple of them that are kind of already overlapping. See what I mean?
Yeah, like I just remember. I keep going back to Monster Hunter Story 2, but I always had the 2-2-2.
I'll take the purple Gypceros because he's kind of a rare buddy. But, oh, you're talking like 2 speed, 2 tech, 2 power, right?
Yes.
I get what you're saying. All right. So with that being said, we've saved our monsties. We are going to save the game. I'm 100% going to have to release some monsties at this point. Right? Unfortunately, probably one of the Velocidromes. But I want to thank you guys all for coming by, hanging out with us, playing Monster Hunter Stories 1 demo with us. Just a reminder, this game is on a demo that is currently free on the Steam store. It's on PlayStation and Xbox and Switch too. And it releases on March 12th. And if you are playing the demo for some reason, like you want to play alongside us, the data you develop in your game does transfer to the full version when it comes out. So I'm super excited about that. So let's go find somebody to go raid on Twitch though before we get going. Let's see. Looking over who is live currently. And I think we're gonna go read Kimi Mara because she is live playing Pokemon Legends EA. And she deserves a lot of support. She's an amazing person. She's fun. She's cool. She's a Chimera who lives on Meta Meta Mountain, and you should definitely go check her out. She's also very close with another VTuber that we've collaborated with before, named Cass Wilder. So you probably will see both of them ever so often on each other's streams. But with that, we will see you tomorrow for Vintage Story. So have a good night,
Bye,
everybody.
everyone. As well.
Welcome.